Good morning, YouTube. Welcome to another edition of Pop the Chart, ladies and gentlemen. It is Tuesday, June 15th, 2021, and we are a little over 4 minutes away from market open. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be covering everything from AMC, GameStop, BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, Savara, CIDM, CSCW, WiseKey. We got SHIB. We got all the cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bitcoin. We got Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. We got Jax token, Fake token, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm. We got it all for you, ladies and gentlemen, right here on the show. My name is Corey, and I'm hosting the Pop the Chart live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so you got to invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make the most educated decisions in the market. All right, ladies and gents, boom! Let's get it. Let's get into another day. We got the live news to the right of your screen, news at the bottom of your screen. We got the live chat. Hit up the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. AMC gonna do something good today, and I'll tell you why here in just a few minutes, right here on Pop the Chart. Jason, good morning. Jason said LRPH gonna pop on Thursday. Just my opinion, not a financial advisor. I got you, Jason. I hear you. Nick's in here. Nick says, good morning, Corey. Good morning, Nick. Good morning. How are you doing today? Nick says, what up, Jason? Jason got a what up. What do you think about that, Jason? You got a what up in the house, too. Yeah. Peeps be talking in the live chat right now. Love it. Love it. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So, little over 2 minutes here until market open, and I got something to show all my AMC people out there. Look at this 1 hour chart real quick. Just take a little look. Look-see. I want you to see that we are right here. And if we get it, let's go into the 5 minute chart. I just want you to see something really quick. All right. Let's go to 30 minute chart. You can see a little better on the 30 minute chart. All right. All right, y'all. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Y'all know what that means, right? Y'all, please tell me you know what that means. 1, 2, 3, 4. Y'all, come on, y'all gotta know what that means. That means, we about to break it, ladies and gentlemen. We about to break it. Yes, we've tested. Actually, it's right at 60 if you look at here. We've tested 60. It's hard to see there, but if you go in, you can see what I'm talking about. We've tested it. We've tested this line. We've tested it 4 times. 4 times is a charm, I'm telling you. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 is inbound. 60 is inbound. I'm telling you. We're under a minute, by the way. We're under a minute. I'm stoked. I'm excited because, if we break 60, we keep running. I'm telling you, this thing gonna go to 70. It's gonna go 70, possibly today, in my opinion. Possibly today. If we break 70, y'all gotta see some of these options that have a chance to stinking just go bananas and just all of a sudden gamma squeeze. All of a sudden, bam, we're over 100. All of a sudden, bam, we're all making money. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm pumped about it. We are setting up for it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell. Let's get it on this Tuesday. I'm sorry, y'all. I almost started laughing in the middle of the countdown because I look up to the screen for like as a second and I see Rebecca saying, yo, I'm here, but I'm so hungover. Rebecca, good morning. Yes. You might want to turn the sound down a little bit, just turn it down just a hair, because if not, then, my voice might be ringing your eardrums right now. Like, it's like, hey, good morning, how are you? She's like, don't you do it. Here we go, baby. AMC right off the open. Let's go. Come on, break it. Let's go. Break it. Break it. Yo. Hey, Rebecca, you'll forget about everything once the squeeze happens, all right? You'll forget about your hangover once the squeeze happens here. Once the squeeze happens, oh, look at this. GameStop's like, hey, I'm running too. See you later. Let's go. All right, with the 59.90, volume's coming in. We're at 11 mil right off the bat here. Here we go. Yeah. Get it. Ooh. Dick says, ha, you made it. That's all that matters. Need to squeeze. I've allowed the flex plate on my Suburban decided to start going out, and now I have to get it fixed. Oh, you got to get it. We need to squeeze to fix the vehicle. Come on, let's go, y'all. It says, you know the cure for a hangover, right? Rebecca says, keep drinking. Nick says, exactly. Exactly. Oh, man. Rebecca, how many more days you got of this awesome vacation on the beach? How many more days you got? She's like, I made it to day one. She's like, I made it through day one. Oh, man. Yeah, we were starting to wonder, Rebecca. You just disappeared. It was like, what happened? Where'd she go? She gone. She gone. All right. Yo, yo, yo. I'm excited about AMC. I mean, we definitely have it's set up the test. We hit it a bunch of times, and we're ready to go get it again. And I think we're going to see a break today. We get some volume increase. We had over 300 mil yesterday, and in volume, and I think today we could see even more. And again, the options. Look at the options on this thing. Look at the 31,000 at 60, 10,000, 65. Let's see here. 21,000 at 70. 30,000 at 73. Look at this, 15,000 at 80, 11,000 at 90, 10,000 at 95, 29,000 at 100, 11,000 at 120, 65,000 at 145. Yo, y'all, look at these options, man. It's crazy. This is all by Friday. Wow. I mean, mind blown. The money this thing could literally gamma squeeze if it could get up over 70 and just run. Like, this thing could just go pow. Like when we seen that big explosion, here we go. 60, 60, 60. Rebecca, do a drink, do a drink, do a drink. I don't even care if it's coffee. Just take a drink, take a sip. Let's go. 60. Yeah. The cure for hangover is a big green weenie from AMC. Look at that big green weenie. Yeah, and it's growing. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. Rebecca said until Saturday. I can't count right now. I can't count. Corey, did you see the Discord I sent you? The meme. Oh no! Oh man, I didn't pull up the Discord. Oh snap! Where are you, Discord? Where you at? There you are. Discord. Apologize, I minimized it. I forgot to look at it this morning. I usually do look. CIDM highlights one night only event for A Father's Legacy. A Father's Legacy will arrive in theaters for a one night event. CIDM. Yo, my Discord's not loading. What's going on? Am I gonna have to reopen it? I gotta reopen the Discord! You blew up my Discord, Nick! You blew it up, man! Hold on a second. Checking for updates. Starting. Let's go. Come on! Discord, you can do it. Boom, says Brian. Good morning, Brian. Rebecca says, sip, Pedialyte. Did you? Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say, I think you blew up my Discord. It's not working. Here it comes. Oh, gotta go to the memes. Gotta go to the memes. All memes. Me, Corey, Rebecca, and Jason when AMC goes to the moon. I love it. We're going down the yellow brick road. Oh, man. Oh, that's funny. All right, so wait, which one's which? All right, so we know Rebecca's automatically Dorothy by default. You're Dorothy by default. So which one's the lion? Which one's the Tin Man? And which one's the Scarecrow? Rebecca, you gotta tell us, in your opinion, between me, Jason, and Nick, which one is the lion? Which one's the Tin Man? And which one's the Scarecrow? She's like, Corey, you're asking me too many questions right now. I've been drinking. It's too many questions. Take your pick, Lou. Brian says, I'm the a-hole behind the curtain. Brian says, I'm the a-hole behind the curtain. I'm the a-hole behind the curtain. Jesus, I have a big old beard. Oh man, I guess that makes you the lion. He does have a mane. Oh, he does have a mane. Well, Nick, it looks like one of us has got to have paper, scissors, rock for which one doesn't have a brain. Let's see here. Rebecca says, by his pick, Jason is the lion. You're the Tin Man, and Brian is the Wicked Witch. Well, Nick, it looks like you don't have a brain. Wait a minute, Brian, your name. If you just switch a few letters, it spells brain. Whoa! Mind blown! What? Nick said, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Come on, AMC, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's gonna take its morning dip. Morning dip. Here comes the morning dip. Kaboom! Oh, man. That's hilarious. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna find a good meme now. I gotta add to the memes. I gotta find a good one. I think Jason last night. Jason messaged me and was talking about Marvel. Yes, he follows a Marvel fan. He messaged me on Twitter. Says, "Are you a Marvel fan?" I said, "All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never really got into the superhero movies." And I said this, and I still didn't look it up to see if I was even right or not. I was like, "Isn't Spider-Man a Marvel movie?" Like, that's actually my I never really got into the superhero movies like a lot. I know those are like big things or whatever, but basically the reason why I have an excuse. All right, so when they all come out, like like the Avengers and all those movies, they all start coming out, whatever. Like I missed it, and so I'm a person where I don't like to just go watch the other movies. Like I want to watch them in order. So like I never end up watching it, and then it's like, okay, what's the point of watching the rest of them because I never watched that one? So like, you know what I mean? I'm one of those. I'm like a catch-up person. I gotta catch up on this. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, Nick can be the Scarecrow. What do you, Rebecca? Whoa! I think the liquor's kicking in again. You're a little behind there. That was a really delayed. This conversation's is already over. We moved on. What do you? We're on to the next thing. Come on, Rebecca. You gotta do another sip or something to get yourself going here. Brian says, "What do you say to someone who just got a vasectomy?" Oh, vasectomy! Oh no! Oh man! Oh, that word should never be said on the air. And you made me say it. Oh, that shit. That. Oh man. Oh. What do you say? You're all juice and no seeds. But Brian, is that part of all that knowledge you have behind the curtain? Dad joke. Oh, that's funny. You're all juice and no seeds. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny right there. But anyway, so we're talking about me and Jason's talking about wait a minute, Jason's not gonna lie, I'm a V-card holder and it can be pretty nice. Oh my god. Alright, so anyway, we were talking last night, and so I sent Jason, I gotta pull it back up because I screenshotted it. I sent Jason this conversation, alright? Totally random though, but it's just happened to be going on as in the middle of our Marvel conversation. My buddy's texting me. my buddy. I'm gonna read the text messages to you. All right. So I'll say him, and then I'll say me. All right. So here's what he says. He says, "Damn, AMC is looking good." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's great. Yeah." And then I said, "Oh yeah." I said, "I seriously think it's going to 100 soon." I said, "There was a ton of money put into options today. When options contracts start pouring in with large orders, it signals the price is increasing." So that's what I said to him, right? Okay, this is what he responds back. "Oh, nice. Are you using Robinhood, or do you use a totally different stock buying platform?" And this is my response. "Hell no! Robinhood's the devil." I'm like, "Yo, you need to watch my show, man." Yo, you using Robinhood? Oh man, I'm like, come on, man. Do you even watch my show? Rebecca says, "Am I Dorothy?" Rebecca, whoa, again. Are you still? I think you need to speed up your stream. I think you're way behind. Jason says, all mac and no cheese. Brian says, I am. All mac and no cheese, huh? Oh, man. Y'all still on that conversation. Man, we all in different conversations. Rebecca's still talking about the Wizard of Oz. Y'all are talking about a vasectomy. And over here talking about Robin Hood. What happened to the show? What happened? The same thing that happened to GameStop this morning. Jeez. Brian says, I am on Robin Hood, I mean. Oh, no! Come on, man! Rebecca says, I'll be the good witch. You be a good witch. I'll eat a sandwich. That was not a dad joke, but I am a dad. And it was a joke. So if you want to consider it a dad joke, I'll take it. Tis. Wah, wah, wah. Waka, waka. Alright. I gotta put a meme in here. I gotta find a good one. I gotta find a good meme. I gotta add to the memes. The memes. Let's go. The best one. Oh, this is perfect after our conversation yesterday. Some of you will know what I'm talking about if you go to my Discord. Alright, hold on. Let me get it in the memes here. In the memes! In the memes! Alright, I just posted it in the memes. Y'all gotta go see it in the Discord. It's in the Discord, y'all. It's in the Discord. Y'all want to see something funny? Click the link in the description. Brian says, I made a Twitter just so I could keep up. Oh, you made... So I talked you into a Twitter yesterday, huh? Brian saying, tweet, 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 tweet. He's like, he says, I'm rocking on Twitter all day long. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm singing this song. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Just going through my news updates, and I swear that EU absolutely hates and has some kind of vendetta against Facebook. It does. They are. They're against, yeah. Everybody over there, they're all like, Facebook, 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 Twitter, Twitter, Facebook. I don't get it. I like to call instead of tweet. Oh, call. Okay, I got you. You like to call. Caw. Jason said caw. Oh, Nick. Nick finally saw it. Finally saw the Discord. Nick likes that one. That's a funny one, isn't it? Oh. Alright, for those of you that don't have Discord, I guess I'll tell you what the meme says, alright? So I can't pull it up here because it's probably copyrighted, whatever. Alright, it's actually like Robin Hood, you know, like the Robin Hood. It's like Robin Hood all the way around, like the actual Robin Hood and his buddies, and they're standing there. And he's got his arm on the one guy's shoulder, and he's like leaning up, and he's like looking over, and it says, "You can't rig an election, but the stock market." It's like he's telling his buddies, like, Robin Hood. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a little funny. Yeah, you got to see that. You got to see it. It's funny. Yo, guess what? My Discord said I just advanced to level 2, y'all. I don't know what that means, but apparently I'm level 2, y'all, on Discord. I finally advanced in my own Discord. Can you believe that? Finally. Who remembers the movie Robin Hood Men in Tights? I know. So here's the thing. I see bits and pieces. I never watched it all the way through, but yes, I know of the movie. I know of the movie Men in Tights. There's a lot of old movies I've only seen bits and pieces of that I've never had a chance to actually fully sit down and watch them. I need to. Oh. Let's see here. Nick says, it's time to say bye-bye to 50s for a long time. Come on, 60. He says, come on, 60. You have to post nudes to get to level 3. Please don't. Gotcha, okay. You gotta post nudes to get to level 3, huh? Jason, we're manly men. We're man in tights. So Rebecca, now I know you're enjoying your vacation right now, but I watched this show on Netflix yesterday, and I thought about you because it's some show just kind of came on. I was like, oh, this looks interesting. I'm gonna watch it. It's this guy, and he goes around. Apparently, he got famous on YouTube. Honestly, I can't remember what his name is, but anyway, he said that he got famous off YouTube, whatever, and then he decided to start the show, and then I guess he got a Netflix deal, whatever. And so he travels around and he does like fried foods. See, Rebecca says, "Oh, you were thinking of me, huh? Yeah." But so he does like fried foods in one of the cities. So I watched the first episode. First episode is like in St. Louis, and then Netflix, it does a little countdown and goes right into the next episode. Also, next episode starts up, and he was in Savannah, Georgia, and I was like, oh man, I was like, Savannah, I was like, not to take you back to your home, considering you just drove up the coastline there out to the Outer Banks, but yeah, so anyway, Savannah, so he went around a couple places and ate in Savannah, and he stops by this food truck. Holy smokes, stops by this food truck. And he's eating this food truck, I guess this guy's famous for. And they had some like catfish and kale taco or whatever. And then all of a sudden, he's like, all right, so he's like, as soon as you're done with that, he's like, I'm gonna give you a fried peach. And I'm like, did he just say a fried peach? Like, wait a minute, hold on a second. A fried peach? And then all of a sudden he's like, yeah, we're gonna show you. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you fried peach. He's like, yeah, this is something I do. It's this little take on Georgia and the peach and so he's like, he says, if you like like peach cobbler, he's like, or like peach pie, whatever. He's like, it's like my take on it, but it's on a stick. I'm like, what? He literally cuts a peach, like just slices it a little bit, like not all the way through, just little cut slits. Dips it in some whatever, I don't know if it's water or what, something, and so you can just roll it in sugar. He rolls it completely in sugar. So take a peach, you roll it in sugar. Then he takes and gets a puff pastry, so basically like the crust of a pie or whatever, and just rolls this whole thing into a ball around this peach that's sugar coated. Takes the stick, boom, deep fries it 400 degrees for 6 minutes. Bam! Pulls it back out, rolls it in more sugar. Holy smokes. It looks delicious. I'm like, man, I like peaches, but that just took peaches to a whole nother level. Like fried peach. Oh man. Dude bites into it, you can see like the juice is coming out where like the sugar caramelized while it was like in the fryer. Oh man. I looked at my wife and I said, honey, she's like, what? We're going to the store. She's like, what? We're getting a peach. I don't care. I got an air fryer in there and I will make this happen. I'm going to make this happen. Like, this is happening. I am going to the store. I am buying a peach and some pastry, and I am making this in the air fryer. Now, I know it might not be the same thing as a deep fryer, but hey, you know what? You do the conversion. If it's 400 degrees for 6 minutes, air fryers, for my air fryer, it's probably like 375 for 4 minutes, all right? So it's pretty close. And then bam. Yeah. I am doing that. Because I just watched it the other day too. I haven't had that peach though. Oh, so you know what show I'm talking about. Good deal. So have you ate at any of those places? There was that Shabazz place. I guess they're pretty famous, and then I didn't get to watch the end of the episode. I never got to finish it. So there was another place that they ate at. He ate at. I didn't get to see which one or see what that was. I was taking care of my daughter at the time. I missed the end of the show. I wanted to go back and finish watching it, but it's because I got hung up on the peach. I couldn't get past the peach. Yes, all of them. Have you ever ate a fried Oreo? Yes, I have, and they are delicious. Yes. We have a fair where I live at. My county has the biggest county fair in the state of Ohio. Yes. The biggest county fair in the state of Ohio, where I live at. They call it the Little State Fair. All right, that's in my county. That's where I live at. I am coming to you live from the county that has the biggest county fair in the state of Ohio. Y'all can look that up, whatever. Do the math, but there you go. But anyway, what show is this called? Oh, on Netflix. Hold on, I gotta look it up. It's something fried, whatever. Fried food show, Netflix. Fresh, Fried, and Crispy. That's the name of the show. On Netflix. Fresh, Fried, and Crispy. I tell you what, the first episode, they go to St. Louis, and he goes to this guy's house that owns a restaurant, but he actually went and he ate, like, went to their family, like, to their farm. And dude made his own bologna, like, makes his own everything. Like, he actually had an egg from, like, an actual egg from the chicken coop, and went and grabbed the egg, and he made this, like, fried bologna sandwich egg thing. Oh my lord. Like, it was insane. I just looked at it, I was like, oh my, I could taste it. It looks so good. Needless to say, you can't watch that show hungry. I'm just saying, you cannot watch that. You cannot watch that show hungry. Rebecca says, but Trailer Park is the best. But is that like a place? Trailer Park? Trailer Park? Trailer Park. I'm looking it up right now. American restaurant in Georgia. Right next to the Hitch. The Suites at Bay. Trailer Park, Savannah. Alright, so we're gonna talk about some Trailer Park right now. As we're over 60! See? Even AMC likes listening about food. That was one of the it was one of the restaurants. Okay, I got you. That must have been, again, like I said, I didn't get to, like, I just got hung up on the peach. I still need to go back and watch the episode again. Fried banana pepper rings. Crab cake sliders, popcorn shrimp, chili, hummus, PB&J chicken wings, crispy fried and tossed in a peanut/pecan butter and peach jelly sauce. What? Yo, y'all put peanut butter and jelly and you mix it with chicken wings? What? Holy man, y'all do some stuff in the South right there. I never thought you could combine those two things together. Hey, yo, we're at 61! Get it! Go, baby! AMC! Running! Ladies and gentlemen, it's running. We're going. Yo! I gotta hit it! I gotta hit it! You know what it is? You know what it is? It's popping a child at AMC. Yeah, 6160. As a high right now, we got 55 mil in volume. We are cruising. Cruising. Rebecca says soup. Jason says free popcorn. Come get your free popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Right, says I saw it the other day that people are putting mustard on their watermelon. What? Mustard on their watermelon? Come on down and try the mustard melon. It's really good. It's giggity giggity good. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Hey, if y'all watch Family Guy, you know what I'm talking about right now. Giggity giggity good. Yeah. Now watch, I'm gonna end up getting copyright for doing Quagmire. Hey, I just want to say, you know it's a good menu and a good place to eat when you're looking at the menu and half of the menu is food and the other half is all the beers that they have. I'm serious. I'm looking at this menu and like, you just keep scrolling and it's got all the beers, all the drafts, it's got all the wines, seltzers, you name it, cocktails, all the way down, bloodies, mimosas, shots. There's more drinks on the menu than there is food. Now you know that's a good place to eat. Hey Rebecca, wait a minute. Is that why you chose that place? The menu's got more drinks on it than food. Hold on a second. I gotta count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. There's 37 foods, all right? But I can tell you right now, there's at least 50 drinks because the drinks just keep going down. You can keep scrolling and it just keeps going. Oh man. Hi-Fi's in the house. Yo, Hi-Fi's like, yo, AMC's $61. I better get in and check the stream out. Come on, Hi-Fi, come on in. You're a little late. You missed all the fun. You're gonna have to rewind. You're gonna have to rewind and listen to all the craziness at your own leisure. Jason, have you ever had those grapes that taste like cotton candy? What? Cotton candy grapes? Are you just making stuff up, Jason? Like, you're just like, hey, let's just see if you believe that this is true. Let's just see if you'll believe it. No, oh man. Yo, AMC shares are trading higher as Reddit stocks continue to gain. That's what I'm talking about. We got 8 people up in here. I'm feeling the vibe. We're feeling good. AMC's moving up. Rebecca's coming off of her hangover. She's ready to party again. Yeah. Brian what like is just talking about how everything's good. Giggity good. And Nick's saying sip sip. Man, it's one of 4 cities that allow that. It's one of 4 cities that allow that. The drinking, right? More drinking than food, huh? That's funny. That's a lot of red in the margin. Yeah, margin call. Nick, yeah, they are called cotton candy grapes. Costco, really? Are you, really? That's what they're called, Nick? I said, oh, they have cotton candy grapes? And Nick goes, yeah, they're called cotton candy grapes. Nick, you're not helping your cause of why they said you were the scarecrow. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Nick, you're not helping your cause here, man. You're not helping yourself here. Costco brought. He said Costco brought them last year. Haven't seen them yet. Nick said, "Look it up." Look it up. Juan, holy smokes, Juan's in here. Yo, Juan, whatever happened, man? You went on vacation. You came back for like a day, and then you left again. Where you at, man? Juan, 9 people in here. Have to smash that like button. Man, I'm loving this. I'm loving it. All my peeps are coming in. It's like a family reunion up in here. A Pop the Chart family reunion. Yo, that's awesome. Yo, Juan. Oh, I see. We got the sarcastic comedy version of Corey today. You did. The sarcastic version of comedy version of Corey is here today. He is sitting in the seat right here. Right here. Juan, I've been off the phone a bit too. Too much work. Ah, man. Keeping you busy, Juan. Well, regardless, you're still one hell of a guy. But had to bring it back. All right, we got to pull that one out of the vault. Vacation equals more work when I get back. Yeah, that's true. So, Corey, be honest here. Did you have a ball cap on in your wedding pictures? Actually, no. My hair was gelled up. I just put it on because I didn't feel like gelling my hair today, and it's really long, and I need a haircut. And I'm literally just hanging in there. All right, I'm just hanging in there because I gotta get my haircut next week, because next week's my anniversary. So, by the way, my anniversary, mine and my wife's anniversary, it's the same day as the BlackBerry earnings, which is you gotta remember, BlackBerry, we had the record, the most people on the stream. We had set the record that day, and that's gonna be my anniversary. What anniversary is it? The anniversary of how awesome I am. Seriously, High Five, you're asking questions like Nick. No offense, Nick. I'm kidding. It's 4 years. 4 years. Yes, we've been married long enough to make it through high school. Nah, we've been together. Well, actually, September we'll have been together for an entire decade. But married for 4 years. 4 years. So, and then of course we're traveling next weekend. Going out to Chi-Town. Going to take the train. The midnight train to Chi-Town. Taking a train. It'll be fun. Come on, AMC. Look at it. Just setting up. Go, baby. Go. Come on. There you go. Hit it. Go. Run. Let's go. Oh, man. This thing's about to blow up. I'm telling you. 62. 62. Yo, 70's coming in hot. I'm telling you. It's coming hot. I'm telling you, these options are going to start kicking in. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the options. Let's look at the options. Look at all of them. Look at that. 21K at 70. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Brian says, I married my wife after 5 months of dating. Man. What? Brian. Like 5 months, like, was this like a kindergarten relationship here? Like, so you guys are like, yeah, we met in kindergarten. Been together ever since. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We elementary school sweethearts. So 4th year is the fruit and flower anniversary. You get off easy this year. It is? I don't know. I didn't even look it up. Fruit and flower. Really? I know, like, they always like, it's the year of this. It's a paper. It's plastic. I'm like, what? I'm like shopping at the grocery store, huh? Paper and plastic. Yeah, you're right. It says fruit and flour. You're right. Nick says check the Discord. Uh-oh. Check the Discord. Well, fruit and flour. What? Oh, you put it in general. You put it in the general. Cotton candy grapes. Oh, that's insane, Nick. That's insane. Yo, here we go. Another run. We're continuing. Let's see here. Brian says, I've been married for 11 years now. 11 years, Brian. That's cray. It's insane. 11 years? Man. Before long, I'll be there. I'll be catching up with you. 11 years. Man. Before my grandfather passed away, my grandfather and my grandmother had been married for over 60 years. 60 years. It was like 60 plus years. I can't remember the exact number. I just know that they hit 60 years. They were literally at a wedding, and like they did one of those, anniversary dances, and they're standing there, and like everybody's like dropping like flies off the floor, and then all of a sudden they got to like 50 years or whatever, and the other couple disappeared, and they're like, wait, how long? And they said 60 years. Everybody was like 60 some years or whatever. Everybody was like, oh my lord, 60 something years. They're like, wow. Yeah, they were together forever. Long time. That's crazy. I mean, you don't see that very often. I mean, typically, like, I used to DJ weddings too, so I knew all about the anniversary dance. And typically, you'd get to like right close to 50, and then the floor would be empty. Like, you might get that one couple every once in a while that's like, that have been together for like a really long time, and then it's just few and far between. Just for it is, but it's just crazy to think like, man, like you always have to ask them that question. How'd you do it? How'd you do it? And the husband always says, I just listen to her. Do whatever she tells you to do. Or they say alcohol. Alcohol. Yo, real quick, it's time for the mid-morning market update right here. Yo, following the market open on Tuesday, the Dow traded down 0.34% at 34,275, while the Nasdaq fell 0.09% to 14,161. The S&P also fell, dropping 0.10% to 0.1% to 4,250. As for leading lighting sectors, energy shares climbed 1.7% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Torchlight Energy Resources, up 46%, and Ring Energy was up 6%. In the trading on Tuesday, real estate shares fell 0.8%. As for the top headline, U.S. retail sales fell 1.3% in May, following a 0.9% increase in April. However, analysts were expecting for a 0.8% decline. As for equities trading up, we had ALF, we had TRCH, and we had CLSD, and AMC! As for equities trading down, we had DSS, PDSB, and SAGE. GE. As for commodities news, oil traded up 1.3% to $71.79, while gold traded up 0.1% to $1,868. Silver traded down 0.9% Tuesday to $27.79, while copper fell 3.9% to $4.35. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the mid-morning market update right here. I'll pop the chart. Yo, we hit 63! Alright, come on, I had to do that. Y'all are like, man, Becca's like, don't do it, my head hurts. My head hurts. It's all good. I got you. I know you. I know. Rebecca actually said quit being a wimp, AMC. Let's go. Here we go. It's listening to you. It's listening to you, Rebecca. It's listening. Yeah. Get it. 63. Look at it go! Look at it go! Get it! Alright, y'all. Alright, I know. Y'all probably looking at me right now, and I'm gonna say this, alright? So we're at 64. We're moving up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there's a chance. There's a chance to say this could go to 100. Now listen. At this point now, once this gets up to like closer to 70, alright? At some point you gotta have it close to an exit strategy, alright? So you gotta have that. Last time I got here, I had a chance to take my money and I didn't do it, all right? And I could have eventually invested more in it. So now, I'm curious, how many of you all, what's your plans? What's your plans on this? Because we're at 64 now, all right? I think I'm gonna officially finally put my stop loss in, because this is the day where it explodes and then all of a sudden, like, it just drops really hard real quick, you know what I'm saying? So, Jaime says, I'm smelling some paper hands in the air. Alright, so yeah, okay. Alright, so remember, this thing could go to 100. But it is at 64 at this point in time. I'm not telling you, don't do it. I'm telling you so now. I'm saying if you're going to put one in, I would say now would be a time to put at least a following, trailing something. Just to be safe, because that's, you know what I mean? We've this is the 4th time we hit 60, which is a strong bust. We went over it. So I think again, I've done it in the past, but I think I'm gonna put like a $3 trailing, because I feel like that's close, right? Because look at this, like typically it does. Lately I've been watching it. It hasn't really seemed to went more to 3. Like when it comes down, it comes back up. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That way I at least guarantee myself, because I'm telling you, like, I'm up a pretty decent amount right now, and I do have an anniversary next week. I'm just saying. I do have an anniversary next week. You know, they say happy wife, happy life, right? So keep that in mind. We were just talking about that. Let's see here. Nick says moving through the 60s right now. I like the knife going through hot butter. Yeah. Stop loss killed my $15 average on 30. Oh, Nick says, oh. I keep pulling out what my profit is every 500, but never pull out completely. AMC is having my babies. Hey, put in a trailing scaredy cat loss order. Jay says, ride that short bus straight off the cliff. Hold. All right. All right. I think this. Seriously, I think we could hit 70 today. I really do. I think 70 is in the cards for today. So, yeah. So, like I said, I'm definitely holding. But if this thing all of a sudden just goes and just shoots back down, you know what I mean? At least I'm and I can. It's the thing. I can always buy back in, which is nice. But you gotta do what you gotta do. So listen, I was listening to Trey yesterday. Trey literally said, "Look, this thing's gonna go up, but there's a chance it may not." So he's like, "I'm not gonna tell you all. You know, I can't tell you to like hold forever. Right? At the same time, you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do. So keep that in mind." That's just my little tidbit of advice. I always tend to say have a stop loss. Now I did screw myself on a stop loss before. It has happened. I hardcore screwed the pooch because I didn't set it far enough down. I should have set it down a little bit bigger. I had the gap way too close, and it touched it. And I realized, man, and it touched it by about like this. It was like so close. Like if I'd have moved it just a little bit more down, it wouldn't have hit it. But by the time I got to it, it's too late. Too late. So keep that in mind. Hyper says this thing may go up, but there is a chance it will go down. It's like saying there's a chance it might rain today, or it might not. So you're saying there's a chance, huh? Oh man. Paper hands. Keep pushing. Let's go. Oh yeah. So curious again, where are you all in at on AMC for some of you? So right here is right about where this thing should bounce off of, considering the level there. So you see a little consolidation bounce, and hopefully it comes right up off of this, continues upward right here at the 62.92 mark. And we'll see as this thing continues to move. Come on, push. We need a push here. Come on. Buy through it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. We just needed that another big run on it. Come on, push. Push! Jay says, come on, push out Rebecca's babies. Bryce is 57. Never hopped on I never hopped on the AMC train. Oh man. The train? You gotta ride the train? Look at GameStop just is like going the opposite direction. Everybody's selling out of GameStop and putting their money into AMC right now. They're like, yo, look at AMC, let's go. Rebecca says, I want at least triplets today. Rebecca's popping babies out like M&M's. Let's see here. I want to see a little AMC Rebecca Tucker family this week. Oh, come on. We want to see it hit 65. Let's go. 65. Now, hey, if this doesn't give you confidence, look at everything. It's red. And look at AMC. Boom. Oh, here it is. Look at that. Look at that green candle. Go. Come on. Here's 64. Come on, let's go. Get that push. Oh, AMC. Look at you. Rebecca, here comes baby number 1. Here comes baby number 1. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yo. Woo. Get it. 64.70. Come on, let's hit 65. Let's see 65. Ooh, someone somewhere is trying to force it. They don't want us to hit 65. They're trying to keep it from happening. Come on now. Look at it. 53 on the RSI. '64's the wall. Come on, keep pushing. And we're over 100 mil in volume, by the way, which is great because here we are. We're just a little over an hour into the market, and we're already up 100 mil. So we need us to continue moving the way it is. Keep fighting. Come on, AMC. Let's hit that 70 mark today. Let's crack through it. Jason, if it's 70, they're gonna have an NYFD and Chicago FD on standby outside the Citadel offices to catch the jumpers. If it hits 70, yo! Yeah. Hey, how funny is this that Build-A-Bear Workshop shares are trading lower? AMC's going higher and Build-A-Bear's going down. Hey, their stock will go up as soon as they change it from Build-A-Bear to Build an Ape. We can only Come on, let's see that boom boom candle. Build a kin. Build a Kindle. GameStop shares are trading lower, pulling back after the stock surged in recent sessions amid heightened retail investor interest in the name. Tesla, why this on-chain analyst lowered his Bitcoin price prediction to 200,000 by year end, with Bitcoin surpassing 40,000 once more again. Oh, so that's what they're saying. So they're saying, oh, it's surpassed, because it is. It's past 40K right now. DOGE is actually moving down. Oh, you got this nice little setup here. This thing is... Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a flag here, y'all. Coming down here. I mean, we could draw this day real quick. Look at that. Look at this. Oh, come on now. Let's pull this down just a little bit. There we go. Right there. Come on, y'all. Come on, you see it. You see it on the chart. Let's go. It's getting ready to boom. Oh, bull flag, baby. Come on, hold it up. Hold it up. Hold it up. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go on me now. Come on, push it. We gotta push it. Push it real good. They're trying to hold it down. They're trying. Come on, buy it up. Buy it up. Alright, come on. A little consolidation. Push back up. Come on, push here. Let's see here. Hi-Fi says, looks more like a cow patty than a bull flag to me. Corey, you're our man if you can't fucking know again. Oh, man. I did like the blank look on my face of like, that was a flag, and then bam. Buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. That's on fire. Man. Jace says, not to take away from AMC, but ALF is up about 75%. ALFI, yes. ALFI. Alpha. Actually, it's ALF, but yeah. Alpha. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look-see. Alfie. Alf. Alf is up. Alfie. Although it's look at this thing. 30-minute. Boom. So AMC's not the only thing gaining today. It's not the only thing gaining today. ALZN shares halted after IPO at opening print of $29. ALZN shares halted after IPO. AMC looks like a little consolidation, but it's setting up. Just got to get that little bit of curve and then boom, that push up to keep going higher. It's coming in waves. That's what we're doing. That's AMC is just kind of coming in waves. It's like here, just got to get that little bit of push. Let's see. I think I'm going to drop on some Geo today. Interesting news brewing for Geo early next week. Geo. Rebecca says, I gotta go for a while. Be back later. Maybe with some lemonade. Oh, lemonade. Oh. Uh-oh. Look at Alf just screwing the pooch right there. Lemonade. Get it. Get it, Rebecca. Enjoy that vacay. Oh, got a little mini G-dub going right here. Woo! Push it. Here we go. Come on, AMC. Look at this. Setting up. Geo is definitely a dippy dip. Let's look at it. Dippy dip. Yeah, it's been pretty solid right there. That's 6 something. Might be like a little George W action coming up right there. Look, bam. Bam. We can see, you just gotta thing of it is, it's kind of, but it's right there at that that 200 though. You know what I'm saying? On the 1 hour chart. So it might bounce right off of that. Good find there. Good find. It's a good find there. Hi-Fi Jason's on it. Gio's on a dip. It's a good find. What's this news that you're talking about, though, by the way, Hi-Fi? What's the news on Gio? What's the news? Chewy beats Market Chop. Chewy beats Market Chop. Wix acquires marketplace dropshipping company Models for undisclosed sum. Wix making an acquisition. Alright, got a nice curve going here on AMC. Looks like we might set up another run here. Here we go. Looks like Bitcoin falling back below that 40,000 mark to 39 right now. It's really fighting to stay above it. nice. Look at that green candle. Get it. Everybody's talking about DraftKings, how it's on a dip right now. DraftKings. Let's take a look at it. So it did. It took a dip, and now it's trying to come back up. That's on the daily, so you can see like the lowest had been at 39. Right now it's sitting at 48. It went to 74 and then it pulled back. It did. Looks like it's setting up a G-dub is what it looks like. Setting up on a daily. Alright, so I'm curious. Let's go to let's go to Fintel and check out AMC real quick. I want to see where they're at as far as short. Let's see. AMC said 3.1 million short shares available. Shorts. Are the shorts scared to get into it? That's the next question. Like, are they scared? Because you know this thing's about squeeze, man. We've been squeezing. We're squeezing. man. It said, y'all ready for the SAFEMOON wallet beta sign up at 1 p.m. today? Oh, man. SAFEMOON putting out the wallet beta. Putting the beta out. I had to watch it. Jason just sent me something. Hey, I had to watch that. On when I like later on at lunch or something, because like I need the sound. I don't want the sound to play over top of the air. But but y'all just love saying Worcestershire sauce. Oh, if Joey was in here right now, he'd be cracking up. How it's actually made, huh? That's funny. Worcestershire sauce. So Trey posted this earlier. He says very indicative of how critical $60 is. A clean break and follow through over this will bring heavy momentum to the $65 to $70 range, which is what we're seeing. It's nice to see that 200 just continuing to climb. Look at that. Look at that 200 just climbing on up. Let's just keep pushing this up.
and sit down.
Says HMG / Cortland Properties shares are trading higher after the company late Monday in a filing disclosed it is considering revoking the REIT status followed by the adoption of a liquidation plan. Ooh, REIT status. There you go. And moving up. What's this say? Is that 82%? Man. HMG. Let's take a look at that. What is that? Look at that. That looks like a pump and dump. It's like, what? Man. HMG just went bananas and then came all the way down. It's still up 82% though. Someone just posted on Stocktwits that said, "Let's go, apes! Fling your beep! Fling your poo!" That's what they said. Fling your poo. Oh. AMC with just a little slow down, little chill time. We just we got 42 minutes left in today's in this morning. 42 minutes left in the morning time here on Eastern Time Zone. And so just in time for lunch, I feel like AMC might get that little run up, and then maybe some consolidation during lunchtime, and then maybe a second go at it in the afternoon. That's what we're looking at. I mean, let's look at yesterday. Let's go to the hour chart. Let's look at yesterday. All right, we had this thing yesterday, right? So the run up, and it kind of flattened out, and then we had a little bit in the pre-market, then the run up. It flattened out. So I mean, that's right now we're looking like we're starting to do that flatten out mode. So it's looks like it's stair stepping a little bit. We just gotta keep it going. Keep it going. Ooh, here's a little green. Oh man, Trey's gonna be on with C-Pain again today. Third time. C-Pain. Oh, we're gonna have to watch that. That's at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. on Fox Biz. We will have it up. We will watch it. C-Pain. All right, AMC. Trey gonna be on Fox Biz. All right, I'm excited. Another Fox Biz up in here. Yeah, he's also gonna be on Bloomberg. Yeah, I saw that too. Bloomberg. Quick take today at 11:30 Central, which is 10:30. Wait a second. It's like, yeah, just check this out. Check this out. It's like, oh, okay, so he was already on. It's 11:30 CST, it'd be 10:30 our time, and it's 11:30 here in the Eastern time, so. Oh man, I clicked the wrong thing. I just clicked out on my internet page. Oops. I went to click the X. I clicked the wrong one. I wasn't paying attention. It's like, ah! Now I gotta log back in. Ah! And I'm back. And I'm back. Oh, you're right. It is 12:30. I just did the math wrong. Oh, a brain fart. You're right. 11:30. I'm losing my mind. I was backwards. See, I was just checking to see if y'all was paying attention. Did I say that backwards? Did I say that? 11:30. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 12:30 our time. I'm losing my mind. A CST, not EST. Ah ha 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 ha. See, I was all jacked. Jason, I'm jacked up, man. I don't know what it is. AMC slowed down. I feel like I'm falling asleep. we had all the excitement this morning, and now it's just like my brain is gone. I'm like, wait a minute, CST. I'm like, that's already over with. CST. Yeah. Jack that up. I still said it wrong. It didn't matter. I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I don't even know what I'm talking about. All right, so Bloomberg Quick Take. Where's that at? Bloomberg Quick Take. We gotta find that. Bloomberg Quick Take. Here's Quick Take. They got a link to it. Is that it? Oh, I think I found it. HMG. Cool, I think I have it now. I think I got it. $12:30, so we got an hour. So that means I need, let's see, because 12:30. Okay, so that means I need to go give me some lunch. I need to do lunch now. That way I can get back in time for to watch Trey on both of those. Because by the time that finishes with that interview, whatever, it'll be almost time for him to go on to Fox Biz. Right? No, wait a minute. No. Because Fox Biz is at 2 something. So, 12:30. I can watch it till 1. Good deal. All right, no, I'll do lunch. Okay, I'll do lunch right after his interview. All right, good deal. Awesome. This thing Central Time stuff jacks me up. I keep forgetting we're an hour ahead. Got me all jacked up. Here we go. Come on, AMC. Pop it. Let's go. Let's get another run. Yeah. Look it on a G-dub. Look at the G-dub. Boom, boom. George W. on the chart right now. Come on. Let's go. Let's get another run here. Let's see here. Jason, when I was stationed in Germany, they changed daylight savings times like 2 weeks before the US, and it would always mess me up. Couldn't remember if I was 6 hours ahead or 5 hours. Oh, I can't believe typically I'm good with it, but I don't know what I did there. I don't know if I just read it wrong or my brain just processed it backwards or what. I had a moment. I had a brain fart. A brain fart. That's what it was. It was just like big old stinky one, man. It was like stinking up the stream. Jake's like, yo, dude, you did that wrong. And then I looked and I was like, oh, you're right. My brain was like, it took a dump. Yo, I had a scarecrow moment. Nick's probably like, ha ha. Nick's probably like, who's the real scarecrow? Come on now. I had a moment. It happens. Oh man, did you all see this? Oh, you gotta see this. Oh no, this just got tweeted out. Oh, you gotta see this. Oh, this is awesome. Hold on, let me pull it up. Oh, you gotta see this video. Oh, someone posted this. Someone, Jason, smell that brain fire all the way in Lexington. And Brian says, shart. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, you gotta see this. Look at this video. Look at this tweet. All right, Citadel. It says Citadel. Counterfeit, hold on, let's zoom back a little bit more. Counterfeit shares are the same as counterfeit money. Change my mind. Look at this. Look at this. He's sitting in front of Citadel. Oh, epic ape move. The end is near. The end is near. The end is near. Oh, I love it. Oh, that is getting a retweet. That is so getting a retweet. It is totally getting a retweet. The end is near. He says, going out of business. Going out of business, Citadel. Going out of business. The end is near. He's ringing a bell and everything. Look at this guy. Oh, what's he saying? I don't know what he's saying, but he's saying something to him. The end is near. This is the greatest moment. Oh man, I want to know who that ape is. I want to know who that ape is. Oh man, I want to know. That is the apiest of apes. Yes. People are taking pictures like this is awesome. Look at this person. Oh. The industry. Oh, Jason, that is bleeping epic. Oh, give that guy the Nobel Prize. Oh, he gets it. He gets a tweet. Oh, this is getting retweeted, baby. Retweet. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, that's so funny. The end is near. Epic. Says AMC ready? Question mark. 590,000 contracts traded this far. 72% calls, 28% puts. 72% calls. Oh yeah. Shit. What do you think? What do you think they were saying in the office at Citadel when they seen the ape outside their building? That's epic. Absolutely epic. Oh man. Oh, I just tweeted out, I said, Citadel, when they see an AMC ape outside their building holding an "the end is near" sign. It's literally someone like in a business office saying, "Who does that?" And then I put hashtag apes do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a little pullback here. A little pullback. Alright, got a little pullback here, but we're trying to buy it back up. Alright, come on, apes, buy the dip. Lunchtime dip. Lunchtime dip. Oh man, pop it down. Oh man, it just smacked my stop loss. I bet it smacked it. I bet it smacked it. How much you want to bet? Man, that came down pretty hard. I thought I was gonna hold it. Let's see. Yep, it smacked it. It smacked my stop loss. It's coming down. That's it's the dip. It's the dip. The dip got me. Then again, that was a pretty big drop off from where we were earlier today. Still, that's a huge profit that I made off that last buy-in. Not that I'm done. Now it's gonna run like the last time. Watch. That's just gonna happen. It's gonna be the same way. I don't know. I think what it was the ape in front of Citadel. He peed everybody off. Now it actually looks like it's coming this way. So I mean, it might hit it to 61 and turn around. That's possible. We'll see where this dip goes, because I do have. I don't know. I gotta check. I gotta see where the floor is gonna be out on this thing, because I had some funds I can use. Says, I know if it sell, it'll go back up. Yeah. Well, let's see. It might bounce off that $60 mark there, or that 200. I mean. There you go. Profits on the screen. It's coming hot to that. It's coming right to that 61. I just want to see where that goes. Is it gonna go through it, or is it gonna bounce out? I mean, it's setting it. It's like it's setting a good floor. I feel like 60, 85, 61, anything over 61. Good chance to get back in. All right. Here's the thing. Is it going to turn or is it going to keep going? We're gonna get the bounce. I don't know, Jason. I think it may be that $58 mark right there all of a sudden. Is that 58, 57, whatever, where we were at earlier today? I mean, there is a line there. Whew. Anyway, if you look at the trading challenge at the bottom of your screen, you can tell that I made 1,537 bucks off that trade. Which brings our total to 12,076 bucks for the trading challenge so far. Of course, I probably would have had another grand on top of there if had I would have sold last week or the week before, I mean, and then bought back in last week when it went down. I probably had another grand on there, but hey, I'm not complaining. I'll take it. I will take it. Uh-oh. This might be it. Cool, I just got back in. I think we're gonna get a little bounce off of this. I may not have as many shares now, but hey, I'm still in. Alrighty. Good dealio. Got in there just in time. Just in time to scoop that dip. I scooped a dip, y'all. My stop loss might have hit, but I still had some extra funds sitting there, so I scooped a dip. Gonna ride this thing up a little bit more here. Let's see if we can ride it up to 70. All right. Jason says, don't blow all your day trades. Don't blow all your day trades, huh? Yeah, well, that's it. That's the thing. I don't say it's not day trade. So this right here, this is the money that I put in. This is actually settled, so I could actually day trade it if I wanted to. But obviously the money that I took out, whatever. That was money that had been in there for about a week and a half. So 2 weeks. So that's not a big deal. So I'm good right now for this. If I wanted to sell this, that I got into just a little bit ago. But, so. Then again, you know, hey, AMC comes back down. Buy the dip if it comes back down. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this thing's gonna run back up to 70. I feel like it's gonna hit at least 70 sometime this week. So I'd like to just be on that train. But that's funny. I sent my wife a little picture message and said, "Hey, look at this." I said, got a little extra, little cash for anniversary, and she just said, "Okay, cool, you can send it all my way." Wow. Okay, cool. You can send it all my way. Okay. Okay, coming at you. Coming down. Coming down. I sent her that gif of the little Chinese kind of, you know, chunky baby laughing. Like ha 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 ha. I got the best response. The best response to my wife for that. She's like talking about making. She's like, send me that $1,500. Send it my way, you know. I said I will send it to your way. I'll send you the part that goes to Uncle Sam. Because you know Uncle Sam's gotta take part of that. Uncle Sam. Yeah. What is going on? I'll have to close out and go back in. Man, they must be having some issues. My power E-Trade went down. My E-Trade app that I use on my computer went down. Let me, it shouldn't matter. I mean, all the other stuff's working fine. It's definitely just the, it's definitely just they must be having some issues. E-Trade having some issues. That's it. All right, so here it's 12:30. We'll pull up Trey. We'll watch Trey, see what he says on the on that quick take. That meme is hilarious. It's a meme. It said, I deleted all my investing apps because I want to make money the old-fashioned way, divorcing sugar mamas. Oh, Jason. That's hilarious. Ibrahim's in here. Yo, what's up, Genius? Hold, my fellow apes. 42 million shares shorted. Yeah, Genius. GNUS, let's take a look at it. Genius Brands. Oh, man. It's kind of barcoded a little bit here, but let's look at it on the 30 minute. Yeah. Coming down just slowly, just kind of. You want to say, the only thing is watch this. You gotta watch this. This 15 coming towards the 200 here. Just keep an eye on it. Make sure to try to keep it above it. I mean, it's done pretty well before. You know, it's hanging in there. So maybe it comes down to here, comes back up. So you might see a little dip on it here. Maybe around that $2 mark. Right there, $2, and then turn around. Boom, boom, boom. Yo! There you go, Ibrahim! There you go! Ibrahim is Ibrahim or Ibrahim? I don't know. Ibrahim? I don't know how to say it. I'm just gonna call you I. Or Ebe. We'll call you Ebe. What up, Ebe? What up, Ebe? Oh, seeing a G-dub forming here. Boom. Boom. Oh, come on. I'm seeing it. Seeing a little G-dub. Oh, C-Pain talking about the interview with Trades, and he put, by the way, that damn AMC is holding up pretty well on an ugly day. Just saying. Rebecca says, I'm back. When in doubt, zoom out. All right, y'all. So yes, my paper hands stop loss kicked in on a big fall from Grace there on AMC there. But hey, I had some other money, so I bought back in on the dip or whatever. But I made $1,500 on that trade. So not complaining. Not complaining. I'll take it. $1,500. That pay. Hey, that brings the trading challenge total to 12 grand. 12 grand. And I would say, hey, the majority of by the way, the majority of the trading challenge has been off of AMC. Just saying, the majority of it. I'd say the bulk of it is from AMC. So, but it looks like we're getting a little bounce right off of that 200. Little G-dub action forming right here. Looks like we're gonna get a boom, and then head back up. Of course, we got Trey coming in. Trey's gonna be on at 12:30 on the Bloomberg Quick Take, and then he's gonna be on Fox Biz at 2:30. So we're gonna see those. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna watch Trey. We're gonna watch Trey, and then as soon as we're done with that, finish with the first Trey interview, whatever, then I'm gonna go grab my lunch and come back just in time for the second one. So that's where we're at right now. Let's see here. Brian says, I've made $45 so far. Hey, $45 is better than no bucks, all right? That's all we got to say there. $45 is better than no bucks. So let's take a look at AMC on the 30-minute chart. Yeah, getting setting up for a curl to head back up again. It's setting up. Look at this. Y'all see it? You see it, don't you? Tell me you see that. It's a George W. on the chart. George W. G-Dub. Look at it. Bam. Bam. Oh, yeah. Looking mighty fine. Looking mighty fine. Rebecca, did you get your lemonade? Did you get your lemonade? All right, while we're sitting here, we're checking it out on AMC. Let's get a crypto update. All right, real quick. We got a few minutes before I get up to pull up the Fox Biz, or not Fox Biz, but the Bloomberg. I think it's what it is, Bloomberg. We'll pull that up here in just a minute. But the Bitcoin over 40K now, back above 40,000. It's down almost 1%. Ethereum's down 2%. Litecoin's down 2%. You got Doge down 4% on Doge. Then 1% on PNP. Hex is moving up. Look at it. Nice. Man, that's Hexy. My boy Crypto is going to be excited about that. Shiba Inu is up almost 2%. And then taking a look at some of my other ones, we got Cherix token still cheap right now. Just saying. Fag token at 7. Let's see, SAFEMOON at 4, and Gold Farm sitting at 589. All right, let me get the Bloomberg quick take ready to go over here. Well, all right, so here we go. Here's the Bloomberg quick take. Oh man, he's on there already. Hold on a second.
Pick some brains, figured some stuff out. Sat down for about a month and a half, and just for 2 or 3 hours a day, I would read. I would study how to do technical analysis. I would study the fundamentals of companies. And I just took a stab at making some money, and I did okay, and just decided to do a YouTube channel to track progress. And December 16, 2020, I began the journey, and here we are now. It was it was just a pretty freak thing. I think there's 4 things that contribute to success for anybody, and 2 of them you can't control, 2 you can. One of them is luck, timing, right? You can't control luck and timing. I got lucky. There was some great timing, but then grit and skill. You can control those things, and I worked hard, and I continue to perfect my craft, and that's the most that I can do as an individual person.
Well, Trey, we are so thrilled that you...
What in the world? What was that? What's going on? Seriously, was that the interview? He came out a little bit early, huh? Is that what it is? We got an advertisement here. We might have to go back and watch it again. I don't know. It's what it is. That's just, that kind of stinks.
Trading at, $5. In fact, I think I was one of the first, if not the first guy, to be talking about AMC stock before everything went crazy. There were some really hard months over, I would say February and March, where this thing was trading sideways between $5 and $10. And I, stood firm because I believed in the fundamentals of the company. But there was a lot of people who thought the exact same thing, right? So it's not just me, being a leader. That's not it in the least bit. I'm a guy that gets to have a platform, which is awesome, but I'm just a guy, right? It's just my opinion. It's what I think the stock is going to do. I'm bullish on it. I think it's going to go up. That's as simple as it is. There's a lot of people that have the same opinion, and that's all there is to it. There's just apes.
Hey, Trey, we have a question from actually one of our colleagues in the newsroom, Brian Chapeda, also known as Bloomberg opinion columnist. He asks if you're considering sharpening your investing knowledge by studying for and taking the CFA exam. You talked about spending hours a day brushing up on technical analysis. What about when it comes to CFA?
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in doing that. So as it sits right now, I do work that full-time job, as we kind of discussed here, between 8 and 5. I'm actually on this interview during my lunch break. But once, that storybook eventually closes someday, what I want to do is go back to school so that I can study, tax information and really dig into the deep depths of the market so that I can, maybe someday get licensed. But my life goal at this point is to really work towards two things: a better systemic, platform for the market to operate on, and to help educate people, right? Not necessarily in a legal standing, but to pass along information that I was able to learn. I'm going to be completely blunt with you. I'm not going to claim to be the smartest guy on the planet. I'm not going to claim to be the guy that's going to make the most money on the planet. But I will claim to be the hardest working guy and the dude who's always going to step up to the plate and try and really genuinely, pass along something that's worth something. So that's my game plan. I'm not going anywhere.
So, Trey, the next question comes from @StonksBatman. Love that name. And he wants to know what you think of what he calls the illegal practice of stock bashing running rampant recently.
So this is actually really interesting. I went onto Fox Business, and Charles ended up asking me a question right at the end. He said, what do you think is the greatest threat to the apes, to the retail investor? And I said infiltration. Now, there's really interesting stuff going on with the SEC and Gary Gensler talking about, kind of monitoring social media. And I think some people interpreted it as, watching to see what the retail investors are doing. But I don't think that's it. I think what this truly is infiltration. Big institutions, big firms, the suits that pay people to infiltrate the community. I can speak on it. I've seen it. I've seen those people in my YouTube, comments on Twitter, on Reddit. They're all over the place. Sometimes using the same name in multiple spots, using pictures of people that, this is what's really crazy, is using pictures of people who may not even be alive anymore. That is disgusting. It's absolutely atrocious. And I think that's really what's going on here. It's a terrible thing, and it needs to get cracked down on. And I hope that's what the SEC and Gary Gensler are truly talking about when they talk about monitoring social media.
Trey Collins is the host of Trey's Trades on YouTube. Trey, thanks so much for joining us on Quick Take Stock. Really appreciate you.
I appreciate your time.
Well, that's going to do it for Quick Take Stock today. Kate.
All right. So that's the interview. I apologize we missed part of it, but he said 12:30 and it ended up being a little bit beforehand. So we missed the beginning, but we heard the meat and potatoes. We heard the meat and potatoes. So yeah. I totally agree. It's crazy to see that, to think about it, no offense to all my good peeps that are up in here, but that is true. There are people out there that are going out about and they're acting like, they're going in and they're saying bad stuff or whatever and trying to, infiltrate the community. So I that is a thing. People do that. And so, I don't know. We'll have to see going forward about that. Let's see here. Brian says the SEC is in bed with the hedgies. They're in bed with them. Brian says he talks like a car salesman. Talks like a car salesman. Yeah. But hey, he's an AMC salesman. Yeah. And we all are buying it, baby. Why? Because it's worth the monies. It's worth the monies. AMC currently sitting at $61 and 10 cents, 9 cents, 8 cents, 10 cents, 7 cents, whatever. It's somewhere around that. Hanging in there. But got a little bit of a G-dub, forming into maybe another George W. Hopefully that it keeps up the momentum. It's hanging right off top of that 200. So hopefully we'll see a little, it's a little break during lunchtime, and then bam, we'll get a little run again at the end of the day. So yeah, all right. Well, peeps, I'm gonna go get lunch really quick. I'm gonna get my lunch on just before Trey comes back. Hopefully we'll get I definitely want to watch the second interview. That's automatic, because I want to hear what he talks about with C. Payne, Charles Payne, Fox Biz. He's gonna be on there for a third time, and I'm interested to see what old C. Payne and Trey talk about for the third interview. So we'll have that coming up soon. So don't go anywhere. Hang tight, y'all. I'm gonna get food, get some fuel in the system, take care of my dog, and then I will be back for another afternoon session here on Pop the Chart. Bam! Let's get it. Yo, AMC to the moon! All right, which one of y'all tanked AMC while I was gone? Which one of y'all tanked it? Man. Let's see here. Coupon says, you can make more money with squeezing HCMC. I see you there. HCMC isn't going anywhere anytime soon. You are a special one. Corey, you must be on the Hedgies radar. Seems that they are trying to infiltrate your channel now. I know, right? They're trying to infiltrate my channel. Alright, so AMC took a dip. Look at this. Took a dip. Then G-Dub just started heading back up. Yeah. Alright, so it's gonna look like my face is frozen on the screen for half a second there. I'm gonna restart my my computer, so my camera's gonna be missing for a second. You still hear me? You still hear me? Just the camera's turned off for a second. I had to restart it, and then I'll bring it back up here. For some reason, E-Trade wasn't working, so I just want to make sure that. Just get a refresh. You never know. Could just be an error with E-Trade, but we'll find out. Carlos says ATF is running again, setting up a W or a Q, I think. A W or a Q, huh? Oh, I see what you're saying. What is this? He's like, I don't even know what this is. A W or a Q? Oh, yeah, there I am. There I am on your screen now. I'm on your screen now. What? You can see me. I'm here. That's working now. I don't know. It's weird. I just had to restart, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, E-Trade must be having some issues because it's loaded back up, but now it's not showing my positions by any means. Someone's infiltrated my account on E-Trade. What's going on? Alrighty, so once we get closer to 2 p.m., we're gonna pull up the C-Pain. Yeah, we're gonna pull up the show, and as he interviews Trey, we're gonna watch that again at 2:30 ish. So I'll probably pull up at 2, and then we'll just kind of have it sitting to the side. We'll kind of keep an eye on it, and when he goes to it, we'll turn on the audio so you can hear it. But C-Pain. Oh man. Jason, sending me funny memes. Funny memes.
and sit down.
All right, so AMC getting right back up to that $60 mark. It's sitting there at that 59.80-ish. Right in there, we got 226 mil in volume right now. 20 minutes to go until 2 p.m. here on the Eastern time zone. And it's got that 15 pushing back up towards that 200. Like it's either just a little quick dip and run. So, hey, buy the dips, right? Buy the dips.
And sit down.
All right, let's take a quick look at the big session movers for today, if I can talk here. Number one right now is Torchlight, TRCH. It's up 59%. Check this out. Torchlight. 30-minute chart. Look at that. See you later. Gone. Massive. Oh, look at AMC. Setting up. Over 60 bucks. Survey. Hedge fund managers aren't worried about inflation. So let's see what this is all about. I'm curious. Inflation. Investors are eagerly anticipating the U.S. Federal Reserve's updated economic projections expected out Wednesday. So it says inflation is at the forefront of many investors' minds at the moment, but the latest global hedge fund manager survey from Bank of America suggests fund managers aren't particularly concerned about inflation. Inflation concerns. The consumer price index climbed 5% in May, its highest growth since 2008. However, the Fed has said it expects high inflation levels in 2021 to be transitory. As the economy opens up to full capacity, some investors are skeptical that the recent inflation levels are transitory, but 72% of fund managers surveyed agreed that the current inflationary situation is only temporary. In fact, 68% of managers surveyed said it should be a smooth sailing for the economy in the next couple of years. They don't expect another recession until 2024 at the earliest. But just because inflation is not a concern doesn't mean fund managers aren't expecting action from the Fed in the near term. About 63% of managers surveyed said they expect the Fed to signal a tapering of its $120 billion in monthly bond purchases in August or September. Current allocations, cash levels among fund managers have dropped from 4.1% to 3.9% in the past month, and 57% of managers surveyed said any near-term correction in the stock market will ultimately be less than a 10% pullback. Allocation to bonds is currently at a 3-year low, while the stock allocations are at a year-to-date highs. Bank of America found long commodities has also overtaken long Bitcoin as the trade fund managers consider to be the most crowded at the moment. Despite a belief that the commodity trade is crowded, it is also the most aggressive overweight allocation among fund managers relative to the historical levels. Fund managers are also overweight materials, and banks are underweight bonds and utilities. So there you go. A little take on it says to mimic fund managers' current allocations, consider buying the Invesco Optimum Yield Diversified ETF. It says the Material Select Sector SPDR Fund and the SPDR S&P Bank ETF, and selling the iShares Core US Aggregate Bond ETF. Investors who want to take the contrarian approach and bet against hedge funds should take the opposite side of that trade. So there you go. There's a little deets on the hedge funds and what they're saying there. So basically in 2024, they are already planning on tanking the economy, huh? Yeah, that's pretty much what it's saying, right? Oh, so you got the same thing that I got, huh? Hey, yo, 60-60 on the chart. 60-60. Jay says, Yaquiro AMC, what happened? Yeah, I don't know. It took a dip. It's a lunchtime dip. Hey, SafeMoon's all talking about this beta. They're like, sign up for the beta, sign up for the wallet, but SafeMoon beta. And they're like, yeah, I want to put all my SafeMoon in the beta. No, I'm just saying. That sounds very safe, Moon, to me. Put all of your money in the beta. Yeah, I think I'll wait till the actual full out version of the of your app comes out, and so people have used it, made sure it works, whatever, before I just all of a sudden jump right in to your app. They'd be like, what happened to all my SafeMoon? I lost it in the beta. I lost all my SafeMoon in the beta. Oh, I'm just kidding. But yeah, you know what I mean. I feel like this was somebody's gonna end up like losing their money trying to test the beta out. It's gonna end up being a nightmare. Brian said, Master the Beta. Oh, I see what you did there, Brian. I see what you did. He's like, I'm mastering the beta. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is a family show. Lordstown president cites supply chain for higher price. That is RIDE, ride. On ride, by the way, currently it looks like it's up 10%. 10% today. It's one of the green stocks. One of the green stocks today, which if you look over here to the side, you'll see there's not too much green out there. A lot of red in the market there today. Taking a look at the crypto market. I mean, Bitcoin's still hanging in there. Ethereum fighting. Looks like Litecoin's fighting. Doge's fighting. They're trying to fight to get back up into green. So the crypto market trying to turn around here and head back in the direction it was heading originally, which was up. Brian said it's Spanish. It's Spanish. Yeah. What's it mean in Spanish, Brian? What's it mean in Spanish? Here, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna copy it. We're gonna go to Google. We're gonna go to Google Translate and see what that stands for. Google Translate. Let's see. Let's see. It's the same thing. It spit out the exact same thing. It literally spit out the same thing. Man! Torchlight's coming down. We were just talking about how it was solid. Now it's gone. See you later. Coming in hot. Coming down. Coming down. Looks like GME hitting that bottom right there. Yeah, the low. 209.45. That is the low right there. Bam. Hitting a low on GME today. And then AMC looks like it's got a little something forming right here. As I'm gonna go ahead and log into Fox Biz now since we're getting close. Fox Business. Get the biz. The biz. The biz. Gotta turn off the crypto here. Turn off the crypto. There we go. Now you can see it. Fox Biz. Then we'll turn the audio on when we get a chance. Whenever they go live, and we'll crank it up, and you'll be able to hear it. The Trey from Trey's Trades. We see the interview. He already had the one interview today, so it's his second one. Man, he's getting the airtime right now. The airtime. Oh, there he is. C. Payne. Charles Payne. No pain, no gain. Yeah, he is literally talking about the he's been on it hardcore with us AMC peeps. There you go. He's talking about it. He's teasing it right now. AMC. In case you're wondering, Jason, I'm looking at those the memes that keep coming across. Jason keeps sending me memes. I am a huge Trailer Park Boys fan. I love it. I love that show. Oh man. Oh, Ricky. He says, I love it. That's me. That's me right there. I would love to see like an episode made where where the Trailer Park Boys talk about crypto, like get into crypto trading. That would be absolutely hilarious. Could you imagine Bubbles in a setup in his with a setup inside of his little his shed inside of his shed? For those of you that have seen the Trailer Park Boys and know what I'm talking about, it's Bubbles to be in his shed and he's got like a full setup, you know, with all the screens and everything else. He'd be like, guys, I'm making money right now. Crypto trade. I'm trading my crypto. I could just see Ricky would call it crypto. I'm making the crypto. Crypto. Instead of crypto, we'll call it crypto. Bubbles like, Ricky is crypto. I can hear literally Jason. I can hear Ricky right now saying, "I gonna make you some money on that dodgy coin. That dodgy coin." They call it dodgy coin. To see what would happen in that episode, Jason. What would really happen in that episode would be Julian would be the one that ends up trying to trade and make money and everything else to be becoming the businessman, and then Ricky would actually start investing in cannabis. Ricky be making his own investments into SNDL, and then and then Bubbles will probably get arrested for insider trading because Julian would do something wrong. He would do something wrong, and then Bubbles gets arrested as a CEO for insider trading because Julian hacked into his account and started selling. That's exactly what would happen. Jason, tell me you've seen all the show, or watched that show. Tell me you've watched it, because it's priceless. They said, of course they would put something in about PooCoin or Pancake Swap too. I know, right? PooCoin. They're like, oh man, that PooCoin. He says, or Pancake Swap. Jason be out, not Jay, let's say Jason. Jason. I went to say Julian, it came out Jason. Julian and they'll be out there selling pancakes and be like, hey, we'll swap pancake for this, pancake for that. Those be like, that's not pancake swap, that's not the same thing. They be swapping pancakes for drugs. Oh man, that's funny. I can just see it now. I love that show. That show's hilarious. Don't watch it with your kids. I was telling my buddy about it one time. I said, you gotta watch this show. It's right up your alley. He's like, I've never seen it. He's like, I heard about it. And I was like, well, you need to watch it. So watch it with your kids. And of course, Binance would have something to do with with it as well. Is that what you said? Do with it? I don't know if you actually had a typo there or what. It has something to do with it. Binance, yeah, you gotta get Binance in there. Oh, wait a minute, you said LPGT. Oh, I see LPG. Oh, I got you now. Fuck it. It took me a second. Like, wait, did he type it? What is that? The L and the B kind of combine together off the glare off the screen because I got a little glare for some of the lights every once in a while, and so in that one spot, I can't. Sometimes it's hard to see. And as you said, LPGT. Oh yeah, they would have something in there about that. You know, they actually came to Cincinnati and did a show one time, and I wanted to go, and it was a Christmas show. I wanted to go, and I didn't get a chance to. I had something going on, and I couldn't attend it, and I wanted to go so bad to the show, the live show here in Cincinnati with the whole gang. They was gonna be here, and so I was like, oh, I was really wanting to go, and I just couldn't. I was like, if they would have had like a 2-day show or something, I would have went, but no, it was a 1-day show, one evening, and done. I would have loved to have seen that. As AMC starts lighting the boom boom candles, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Trey, coming up at 2:25 right there on Fox Booze. Fox Booze. Look at Trey's big mustache he's got going on in there. Yeah. Oh, Biden to meet with Putin tomorrow. They're gonna meet. They gonna meet. How do you think that's gonna go, man? We gotta put some memes out with Biden and Putin. Jason, Biden and Putin memes. That's what we need. Yo. She's like, already searching the web. Already searching the web. I I got to meet the guys who play Farva and Mac from Super Troopers a few years ago. They were hilarious. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, that'd be cool. How did that go? He's like, it's a long story. I can't type it all. He's like, all I could say was it was crazy. About as well as a liter of cola. Liter of cola. Oh, man. Here we go. Biden to be with Putin tomorrow. Let's see, that moment when your 10-year-old son is in the other room playing Fortnite, and you look in and see him spanking his own butt Is this what the world is coming to? Lord. Oh, Jason, I don't know what is going on right now. What's going on? All I know is that if you take Putin's name, it looks like put in, and you take Biden's name, it's like Biden. Put in Biden. Oh man, the summit. The summit. Do you think that translator, like, the translators just like jack it up on purpose just to mess with them? Like, they both just get angry and they're mad. And it's all because the translator like misrepresented the translation. It's like someone's like, you're the translator. You cannot mess this up. This is the whole world is counting on you right now, translator. The whole world. You got the whole world is counting on this translation. Can't wait to see the memes of Biden sniffing just behind Putin's ear. Oh, the memes. You know what they need to do? They need to just put both of them, like Putin and Biden, just hand them a pair of boxing gloves, and just be like, all right, here we go. Just a good old-fashioned boxing match, just straight up televised event. I'm pretty sure we could get. I'm sure, you know what? They might make us almost as much money as Mayweather. just to fight each other, like come on, man, expedition match. It'll be the Biden Putin fight, sponsored by Weed Maps. Snoop Dogg will be the MC. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and you ready to turn the audio on, because he's gonna be pulling up Trey here any minute. I don't know if they're gonna go to commercial break, because he said 2:25. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's get the audio up. Hey, let's listen in.
I think they will do everything they can again to push and see how far they can go to get their way without having to make any concessions. And that's not the way it should work.
Yeah, we'll see. The next 24 hours is going to be very interesting. Genevieve, thank you very much. Always appreciate
Thank
your
you.
expertise on these things. Coming up, folks, rising stakes for the Fed as the risk to its credibility and independence continue to grow. Plus, the Reddit Revolution's Trey Collins is back with us on his latest move, the latest thing that he's investigating. I think it's fascinating. And a 16-year-old Ronak Davi isn't your typical teenager. He trades stocks, and he's doing it pretty successfully. He loves college, he loves Lamborghinis, and we're going to learn his secret. We'll be right back.
Oh man, make sure that don't play that song on my stream. Get me copyrighted. Come on now. Alright, so anyway, so did a commercial break really quick, and then we'll get back into it. Back into a Trey coming up. It's just whoa. Just a minute. So commercial break. 16-year-old making money driving Lamborghinis. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? All right, I'm gonna head and pull the music back. Any moment they'll be coming back live here, and I just want to make sure we'll be able to hear right off the get. Right off the get. With the interview with my man Trey. It's like your AMC 8 boy. AMC fighting to get back above 60. We're at almost we're at almost 250 mil in volume though, so we're definitely doing great on the volume side of things. It's just kind of slowed down. I think some people were waiting to want to see what Trey says, and then you never know, we might see a run after that. Oh, look at the run up on AMC right now. Speaking of fighting, there's old Mr. Conor McGregor himself doing an advertisement. All right, here we go.
Social media not talking about those Reddit stocks as much as they used to these days. You know, maybe a shot or a barb here or there. Probably they're waiting for the big pullback, right? The big crash to get back on their high horses and start wagging their fingers. Of course, it could be a real long wait if they're waiting for AMC to derail. That stock remains a juggernaut, and one of the heroes of the AMC ape community is gaining even more stature. Joining me now from Trey's Trades on YouTube, Trey Collins. And Trey, first I got to say congratulations, my man. I just read an article about you in Forbes, and I'm even more impressed because there are certain things I didn't know. You're in the Army, you're an Army officer, obviously self-taught, you got a hell of a work ethic. If you can, let's just share with the audience, just how you became so big on YouTube, I know it's over 330,000 subscribers.
Hey, Charles. Well, first off, thanks again for having me on. It's always an absolute pleasure to speak with who I consider to be one of the best in the financial media. I think, to be completely frank, I'm just a regular everyday guy on the street. And I think people really appreciate that because it shows that you could be some Joe or some Sally on the street and come on to the market and really learn what's actually happening here. Figure out the inner plumbings and mechanisms that allow people to make money. So, I think if there's anything that separates, what I do from maybe somebody else, it's just that I am just a regular guy. I'm not going to pretend like I'm anything else. So that's honestly what I contribute to, where we've gone. And I'm excited for what's to come, right. Not just for the channel, but for the people. It's really awesome to hear some stories.
Yeah, and of course the article talks about your long-term goal, right? Because as you learn and you dig deeper and deeper, you educate other investors. That's why you're so popular. One thing that stuck with me when I looked at that, the tweets the last few days that I've seen from you, you talked a lot about the Federal Reserve, the repo program, and things like that. I don't think Wall Street believes that the apes even know anything about that. Why do you think it should matter to individual investors?
I actually had a pretty long phone call with my good friend Matt Coors. You had him on as a guest one time about the repo market, and we kind of came to the same conclusion. I'll quote him here. He said it's kind of like the plumbing in your house. Like, you don't really care about it until something goes wrong, then you really care about it. But essentially, it's just a transaction, right? There's a buyer and there's a seller. So in the repo market, if the feds are doing a repo, it means that essentially you've got banks and you've got the feds. And a reverse repo would be the exact opposite. So a repo is kind of loosening up the economy, right? It's giving cash to banks so that you can kind of, lower some interest rates, kind of combat some inflation, really get the economy moving. This happened back in March of 2020 so that you didn't have, the entire economy crash. Now, fast forward to where we are now, right? You've got reverse repos, which are happening. And just looking at what we've got right now, according to fred.stlouisfed.org, on June 14th, it hit $583 billion, which is a huge amount of reverse repo. And this is the exact opposite, right? So this is essentially, you've got treasury bills and you've got cash, and you're essentially swapping places. So the banks are giving back money and the feds are giving back these treasury bills, and that tightens up the economy, right? So it's going to raise interest rates, raises inflation, and these sort of things all affect the grand scheme of the stock market. And that's why it's important, because it directly applies to exactly what people are investing in.
Right. Trey, I got a minute to go. AMC has just been mind-boggling. The old saying is, hey, it can't go on forever. I would suspect that the short sellers are going to take another shot at the diamond hands and test them one more time. What are you doing to brace for that move? What's the resolve of the apes looking like?
I like that question, and I've got something that I would say to short sellers. I'll say this. It doesn't matter if people think you're right. You just have to be right. That's how the stock market works. There's somebody that's right and there's somebody that's wrong. I like to think that the apes are the ones that are going to be right, and I think the apes think that too, and that's what I have to say about that.
Well, I continue to watch. Everyone else does as well. It's a fantastic thing. Just keep learning. I'm telling you, what you're doing is absolutely right. Keep learning, keep teaching yourself. There'll be trial and error because everyone goes through that, but a lot of folks are looking up to you. And I want to also personally say thank you for your service to this country and your commitment to learning and sharing your knowledge in the stock market. Thank you so much. I hope it's a lifelong endeavor for you, Trey. We'll talk to you again.
Thanks, Charles. Appreciate it.
All right. By the way, I'm going to bring in a recovering investment banker, also author of The War of Small.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah! Yeah. Trey giving a little bit of knowledge. I think he just took over the show for a second. Was like, hey, this is what we're doing right now. This is what we're talking about. I'm going to give you a little bit of tidbit of information here. Bam, 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 bam. And Charles is like, man, he just took the show. All right, I got to take it back. All right, back. Change it. He's taking the show, y'all. He's taking my job. That was the look he had. Like, oh, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. See you later. Bye. All right. Let's get back to the crypto. Bam. Oh! Jason! Jason with his with his memes! Oh! Oh! Your memes are killing me! Oh, the memes! Alright, so at AMC, we got an hour and 25 minutes left of today's market. And AMC is sitting there right at around that $60 mark. So it's just hanging in there. And, but, again, they're saying they may take another hit at us. That shorts might come in. Now, if we go to Fintel, and I'll have to pull it back up because I think I clicked out of it earlier by accident. Fintel, we'll go to it again. Fintel currently saying AMC got 3 million shares available, so it went down just a hair from where it was. And now, 2.12% bar rate. So the rate's a lot lower than it was. So you got that. There's a little more shares available to get. And, but again, question is, are they going to get their hand caught in a cookie jar? Because I feel like that's what it is. You're going to put their hand, reach in, try to grab that cookie, and as soon as they pull it out, whoop-ah! We're going to smack them. We're going to bam! Drop that cookie. They're going to put their hands in the tindy jar. The tindy jar. How about that? Not the cookie jar, it's the tindy jar. Try to reach in and grab a tindy out the jar. Nope, not happening. Oh, look at Bitcoin, y'all. 41K. Moving up, Doge moving up. Come on, they're all moving up now. Yo, the crypto market waking up. Nice recovery. I know what I heard, and it wasn't Tindy. Oh, yeah, whatever. Come on, man. Tindies. Did I reach into Tindy jar? I said Tindy jar, all right? Like that. Come on, I know. Oh, Jason. Oh. I can't even believe that you would even think that. That's hilarious. Oh, the Tindy jar. Oh. Where is Rebecca? We need to hear. We need her here to pop out some more kids. I thought Rebecca was here. I think she's listening in. I think she is. I think she's listening in. Sipping on some lemonade. Yo, get it. Lemonade. Allegiant Travel May. See, Allegiant Travel May passengers. Allegiant Travel May passengers are down 18% from May 2019. Revenue passenger miles down 18.7% from 2019. Load factor down 14.9 points from 2019. Oh, so Allegiant getting a little hit, huh? Getting a little hit, down 1.87%. Allegiant. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you would think you think it'd be coming up. Then again, obviously they're going to be, like last year was automatically going to be down. 2020. But yeah. Oh, so they're talking about that says 2019. Okay. So yeah, I see that's just from 2019. Obviously they're going to be down from 2019. Come on now, 2020. Jeez. Duh. I didn't see that said 2019. I didn't catch that. Good catch, Jason. 2019. I thought I was saying 2020. I didn't catch it. I was reading it so fast, looking at the numbers, the 18%. I didn't catch the year. I just kind of assumed it would be 2020. I didn't pay attention to 2019. I can't imagine why Allegiant would be down from 2019. Jeez. Your numbers are obviously going to be down. Let's see here. Oh yeah. I know what I'm gonna do now. I know what I'm gonna do. Yes. All right, so I just figured something out. All right, so I'm gonna take, because I have an account that where I used to make T-shirts, and it's still set up. I logged back in. It's been a while since I've been in there. I logged back in. I'm gonna make myself. I'm gonna come up with some cool designs like Pop the Chart and a couple of cool like shirts, merch shirts, and I'm gonna have some sit here, put on to wear during the show. And then I might set up a little thing for y'all. If y'all want to get a shirt, it's all good. A little something. Or that, at least something maybe I can send out to some of my fans. You know what I mean? Say, fans! Pop the chart! I gotta make me a really cool one, like maybe a not a financial advisor shirt or something. something. I need to make a hat too. Put like a hat. A new hat. Oh yeah, they got hats too. Sweet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm getting one made. I'm getting some made. I think I'm gonna order me a trucker hat. A straight up trucker hat. Pop the chart trucker hat. That'd be cool. I'm sorry, Terminator, that I'm gonna have to use my logo to do so. I want to use my logo. The original logo. I'll take a look real quick since we're sitting here. I was kind of curious. Take a look at HOFV, see where it's at. HOFV! It's kind of came down a little bit here from what it was. We had that nice so kind of we're looking for a good little turnaround here on HOFV. But man, it came down low today, 427. Big drop on it. We had all the way to 479, and they kind of fell off the bandwagon here. Come down, and now we're waiting for it to try to go back up, but it's still in that channel. I just want to see it. I want to see this thing break like $5, $6, $7. That's what I want to see. I want to see a huge run up. Speaking of which, we need to check on the Ohio, Ohio sports betting. Where's it at? Oh, 5 hours ago. Got an article from 5 hours ago. 45 potential amendments submitted for Ohio sports betting bill. Oh, we gotta read this. We gotta read this, my HOFV investors. Let's find out what this is all about. Ohio Select Committee on Gaming received 45 potential amendments to its sports betting bill SB 176 last week, but lawmakers remain confident that the bill will be settled by June 30th. There you go. Now, this is according to this is coming from, by the way, the SaturdayTradition.com. So, here we go. This is appearing on Canton Morning News with Pam Cook on 1480 WHBC. Shearing said 45 amendments were submitted to the committee by the deadline of Friday, June 11th at 4 p.m. Shearing and several committee members worked over the weekend to review and summarize the potential amendments into one overarching amendment to offer to the Select Committee on Gaming today. Says the plan is to vote on a bill. Vote the bill out of the committee on Tuesday, have it on the Senate floor on Wednesday, and then send it over to the House for consideration. We want to get this one done at both the House and the Senate by June 30th, Shearing said. The committee meets today at 3:30 p.m., and this article came out, I guess, at 5 hours ago. So 3:30 p.m. is when the committee meets, which is here. Okay, there you go. A little less than 40 minutes. So it says... no exclusivity in Ohio sports betting bill introduced a month ago. The bill includes two types of sports betting licenses. Type A license will include state entities that have the ability to bank a bet, such as the state's 11 casinos and racinos. Type B license will be the future brick and mortar sports books. 20 licenses of each type will be available for interested parties. A 10% tax rate will be set on sports betting revenue. Both Type A and Type B licenses will allow for online sports betting partnerships. These partnerships will be decided by the free market, and no special considerations will be made for any entities in the process. The general themes are a free market approach, no exclusivity. Under our current law and constitution, the casinos and racinos have exclusivity under the Ohio Constitution and the revised code. As we have a whole new market we're opening up called sports gaming. We want to make sure that the market is free. We want to make sure that as we look at new entrants, that there is an economic value that will bring to the equation, that the state of Ohio will benefit economically because of it. We want to make sure we have the proper regulatory safeguards. Shearing said. Says several potential sports betting options for Ohio. The bill will allow for three-pronged approach to sports betting. He said the bill allows for brick and mortar sports books, for in-person sports betting and dining, online sports betting through mobile phones, and finally retails sports gaming offered through the Ohio Lottery. The Ohio Lottery offers self-service kiosks to certain retail establishments in the state. If sports betting is legalized, they will include sports betting opportunities for residents as well. During its last meeting, the committee updated the bill to include the following. All right. Management service providers will pay a non-refundable fee of $500,000 for both a Type A and Type B license in years 2 and 3. The initial fee for a license is $1 million. $1 million. The $500,000 non-refundable fees will go towards education and problem gaming. Betting on esports will be allowed. Betting on horse racing will be allowed through online apps and in sports books. Management service providers may hold two Type A licenses after having the first for a year. the provider may apply for a second. Betting on events that include participants under the age of 18 will be prohibited. So, there you go. That's kind of more or less the some stuff that they added into it. But regardless, boom. They're saying by June 30th, by the 30th, yo, sports betting gonna be legalized. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Get your HOFV while it's cheap. Just saying. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. But June 30th is the date. That's a date. And it may be sooner than that. Yo, in a couple weeks, man. A couple weeks. HOFV. Telling you. Gonna go to the moon. Feeling it. Alright, GameStop starting to move up. Look at that. Yeah, getting a little move up there on it. AMC looks like it's getting ready to try something. As we're almost in power hour. We're close to power hour. Jason, I bet the stock price would go up if AMC gave away free chicken tenders instead of popcorn. Holy smokes. Come to AMC and get your tendies. Oh, man. Look at that G-dub on GameStop. Boom. Boom. See ya. See ya. Look at that. That's nasty. Look at that. Bam. Bam. Turn it around. Looks like it found the bottom at 209. Look at this, you got the same thing going on right now. AMC looks like it's about to go nasty behind it. Let's go. Follow right along, AMC. Alright, mid-afternoon market update coming at you as soon as this thing loads. Don't seem like it's want to load. Oh, come on! Load, Benzinga! Oh, shout at me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gotta wait. Jay says, I'm working on a new meme just for you. Oh. Is he gonna be good enough to be put in the Discord? Is it that good? Uh-oh. He's throwing out a meme. He's creating it.
Shut up and sit down.
The memes.
Shut up and sit down.
Oh, it's on the memes folder. Uh-oh. It's in the Discord. That's the best. Jason's rocking to me. Y'all gotta go to the Discord. Oh man. It says me watching AMC and listening to the to pop the charts from market open to market close. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, is that how it feels? Is that how it feels, Jason? Am I gonna have to make this show shorter? Is it too long? Oh. You officially made me a meme. I'm officially memed. I have been memed. I've been memed. Oh man. Oh. That's the best. The best. I can't stop looking at it. It's too funny. Oh, Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles. Bubbles is awesome. All right, y'all. We are in power. Oh, let's go. Made another one in you. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Look when the IRS sends you a bill for going to the moon with AMC. You made that one? You straight up made that? Oh, oh man, you guys to post that on Twitter and tag me in it. That's epic. That's a Twitter one right there. You gotta tag me and AMC in it. Love it. That's good. That's a good one. That one might go viral right there. That's a good one. The look when it says that look when the IRS sends you a bill for going to the moon with AMC. I thought I said the look when the IRS, that look, that wonderful look. There you go. There you go. Oh. Someone put Okie. That thing's gonna go viral. Watch. That's gonna end up going viral, Jason. You're gonna end up going viral because of that. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. That's a good one. That's gonna go viral. You're gonna be popular, Jason. Everybody's gonna be like, "Who's this Jason guy? He made one heck of a meme." That meme guy. Alright, we're sitting here 43 minutes away from the end of the day. And I feel like the last couple hours we've just kind of been AMC's just kind of been hanging in there. But hey, anything's better than all the red that's in the market right now. I mean, look at this. Whew. Red is everywhere. It's everywhere. There's so much red. Jay says, gonna wake up in the morning with 5,000 follow requests. I know, right? He's like, oh. Grabs the phone, pulls it over, looks down and goes, wait, what? 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 Wait, hold on a second here. 5,000? Hey, Jason, if that happens, then you gotta tweet out and say, all right, now that I got 5,000 followers, I need each and every one of you to go click that subscribe button, pop the chart. Bam! Goal reached. That would be amazing. Oh, Fag just posted 2.0 is coming, Fag Exchange. Oh, they're updating it. They're updating it. Feed every gorilla. Oh, here we go. AMC with a little G-dub. It's heading up 60-30. And GameStop's on a rip right now. Look at it. It's ripping. Going up. It says it's already been seen over 200 times on Twitter, huh? 200 times already? Man. You're going viral already. Man, Cherek's token be cheap right now. I was saying that yesterday too. It's just hanging in there. 208,571 right now on the thing. Man, that's cheap. Whew. If that drops down and keeps going down, that goes down to 1.9. Man, I'm telling you, crazy. But that two mark on Cherok's token. So now next week's gonna be a pretty crazy week next week, because next week, by the way, we've got BlackBerry earnings coming in. BlackBerry, it'll be on again the same day as my anniversary, which is the 24th. All right, so yeah. So that's next Thursday. Next Thursday. Be a big day. Big day. Oh man, it's a Sunday. Sunday, by the way, is Father's Day. Just realized that. Sunday is Father's Day, y'all. Man, I got Father's Day on Sunday, my anniversary on Thursday, and then the following weekend, I'm gonna be in Chicago. So I got crazy couple weeks coming up here. Yo, don't forget the AM squeeze is in there too. You know, we got the squeeze going on. So we're squeezing. We're squeezing. We're celebrating fathers and anniversaries and going out of town and riding trains, planes, trains, and automobiles. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, like this. So this is polls. It says Tonight Show polls. I always love when they post stuff when Jimmy Fallon posts stuff. It's hilarious. It says, who do you wish you had a better connection with? Oh, hold on a minute. We don't want the sound in here, so let's turn the sound off. Let's just play it though. My coworkers, my friends from high school, my wireless printer. Hold on. Let's say it again. So 20% said my coworkers, 20% said my friends from high school, and 60% said my wireless printer. The next one. What are you going to buy your dad on Father's Day? So this is perfect because we were just talking about Father's Day, all right? So what are you going to buy your dad on Father's Day? 10% said something for the lawn. 10% said a gift card. 80% said, oh crap. Did I not just say, oh crap, Father's Day Sunday? Oh, crap. 80%. All right. The next one, what makes you laugh? 50% said my kids. 49% said my pets. And your mom's friend Kathy said pronouncing Target like Target. The next one said, all right, so who did you become closest with over the last year? 5% said my significant other, 5% said my friends, 5% said my family, and 85% said Alexa. Yo, Terminator is in the house. And we're doing the Tonight Show polls. This is hilarious. Papa, that was the poll. The poll was Papa. 30% said don't preach. 30% said can you hear me? 20% said was a Rolling Stone. 20% said Papa 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 wow 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 Papa Papa wow wow. The bird is the word. The bird is the word. Oh man. Sheesh. These are hilarious. Oh man. All right, now it says here, what are your plans for the 4th of July? I think this is the last one. 30% said getting an Airbnb with friends. 30% said a day trip to the beach with my fam. 40% said trying to take a picture of fireworks but getting 100 photos of a black sky. and that was the Tonight Show poll. Oh, hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, 27 minutes left until the end of the day. And yo, the market closed on the inbounds. It's 1.1 billion to the buy side right now. Sony's PlayStation to restore CD projects Cyberpunk on June 21st, according to Bloomberg. So there you go. Check that out. Yo, Terminator says, I make 900% with China. I think you meant the right Shiba. Oh yeah, Shiba. He put Shiba. It says I make 900% with China. Terminator, you're in China. What? What'd you say? You made 900% with China. Jeez. He's like, I meant Shiba. I meant Shiba. Jay said, hey, Google. Shiba. Oh, my belly growled. It was like, brrr. I know y'all heard that. I know you heard that. Shiba, shib, shibza, shibza. Shibba, shibzib, shibzib. Terminator, you were missing the memes earlier. The memes were good. You missed the memes. All the funny memes. Yeah, Shiba's up 31%. I see it. 31%. Shiba up 31%. Yeah. It was way down. Now it's coming up. Jason, 4th of July plans. Pacing back and forth, holding my 45 because I have PTSD and I'm freaking out from the fireworks booms. Oh man, oh Lord. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, my dog. Yo, we got some JoJo bark up in here. All right, hold on a second. My dog's barking. Hold on. 1 sec. Alright, it sounded like someone was at my house. I was like, someone here? Someone was here. I looked down and I see no packages or anything like that. And like, I don't know. I thought someone was at my house. My dog is just barking. I think she saw something, a bird or something, on bird or a squirrel or something, and she just started going crazy. So I let her out, so she's chasing whatever it is now. Whatever it is, good luck, because she's coming outside. Terminator says 31% times 25 times $30 equals $500. You did some math there. Math. Terminator says, I just begin. I just begin. Yo, yo, yo. Some people this morning had posted an article, which I pulled up earlier, saying that Mark Cuban had said Dogecoin, GameStop, and AMC could be good investments, but ask yourself why you're investing. This was earlier today. It said Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban. Everybody knows Mark Cuban! He advised investors who plan to invest in the meme cryptocurrency Dogecoin or so-called stonks such as GameStop, AMC, etc. to make sure that they first know what they're investing in these assets, or first know why they are investing in these assets. So he says basically it's easy to get lost in the hype of Dogecoin, GameStop, and AMC, and I'm not saying don't invest in those companies because they can be good investments, but you've got to know what you're investing in. Cuban said during a recent interview with the Daily Beast, he said the NBA owner advised investors not to invest in Dogecoin or these companies just after seeing a video on TikTok or YouTube, as those aren't good enough reasons. Instead, he asked investors to do the homework and invest in the companies they agree with and believe in. Why it matters: Cuban is a big advocate of Dogecoin and other cryptocurrencies. In March, the Dallas Mavericks began to accept the Shiba Inu themed cryptocurrency as means of payments for Mavs tickets and merchandise. Cuban revealed in April that Mavericks sales in Dogecoin jumped up over 550% compared to the prior month. Meanwhile, shares of GameStop, AMC, and other stocks that are favored by retail crowd have seen extreme volatility in recent sessions. AMC Entertainment's valuation shot past fellow stock GameStop earlier this month amid increasing interest from retail investors that they attempt a new short squeeze. AMC Entertainment's year-to-date returns stand at 2,588%, while GameStop stock has returned to year-to-date gains of 1,117. AMC, the price action on AMC Entertainment closed shares, 50% higher in Monday's regular trading session at $57, and further rose almost 2% in the after-hours session at $58. GameStop shares closed 1.7% lower in the regular trading session and further declined almost 6% in the after-hours session of $228. Dogecoin is 5% higher during the last 24 hours. It's trading at $32.52. That was at press time. Currently, it's at $32.69. Actually, it's $32.06, but close enough. Not too much difference there. Very similar spot. Anyway, that was an article that I read. Just kind of, Mark Cuban said, "Hey, yo, invest in it, but make sure you know why you're investing in it. Have a reason. Have a why. What is your why? That's the question." Yo, I'm getting pumped. The Bengals keep posting pictures from minicamp and all kinds of stuff for the Cincinnati Bengals. My team, my football team, all excited. Speaking of that, yo, did any of y'all see? I gotta pull this up. I gotta pull it up so I can read it here. Actually, I think I have it on my phone. I do have it on my phone. I got so excited. I did not see this last week. Usually I see this stuff, and I didn't. I had to catch up on some of my emails. And I did. And no joke, I'm excited. Why? Because they're holy, did I bypass it here? What happened here? I thought, oh, there it is. So anyway, I don't know if y'all saw it, but the college football playoff, they have formed a 12-team playoff proposal that is currently in the works. There's a group. It's called the College Football Playoff Working Group who came up with the proposal. And here's just a little bit of tidbit for those of you that are football fans or whatever. The College Football Playoff in the past, few years it's been basically a 4-team playoff, and that's it. And so a lot of people have been saying, you know, there's always a team getting cut off. There's always a team that's good that's getting knocked out that should be in there and should have the ability, and so forth and so on. So me, amongst others, myself amongst others, have said that this needs to expand to 12 teams. All right. So, or at least 8 to 12 teams. I said 12 for the longest time. It's always been 12 to me. But I said that's like the perfect amount. You're getting all the top 10 plus a couple teams. You know what I mean? That's what needs to be in there. So that way you're not knocking off any really good team that's at the top, and it makes it more interesting. You get to find out who the real champion, a true champion is, so forth and so on. So, says the working group was appointed by their management committee colleagues and has met over a 2-year period to discuss possible new formats. The proposal calls for the bracket each year to include the 6th highest ranked conference champions plus the 6th highest ranked other teams as determined by the College Football Playoff Selection Committee. No conference will qualify automatically, and there would be no limit on the number of participants from a conference. Perfect. This is perfect. Why? You're taking the top 6 highest ranked conference champions. All right, so you're like, all right, so here's all the conference champions. Here's the highest ranked at the time. You 6 are in. All right, you 6 are in. Now, the next 6 is going to be the highest ranked according to the committee, all right, which is similar to what they do in basketball, this is actually kind of smart, all right? This is smart. All right, so it's about, so we're taking the top 6 next highest ranked. There's no limit. No team gets an automatic bid. So you're basically, you earn your way in, right? You earn your way in is how it works. And so, so there's no, you know, no favoritism. It's, I mean, there's still gonna be a little bit, maybe some favoritism. You got the committee, right? But, I mean, that's the same thing with basketball every year. You're always going to have that. Some people feel like there's some favoritism there. But regardless, it's getting the good teams in, right? Good teams get in by doing this. And the top 4, by the way, the 4 highest ranked conference champions would be seeded 1 through 4, and each would receive a first-round bye. It says, while teams seeded 5 through 12 would play each other in the first round on the home field of the higher ranked team. So check that out. Teams ranked 5 would host team number 12. Team 6 would meet team 11. Team 7 would play team 10, and team 8 would meet team 9. Under the proposal, the quarterfinals and semifinals will be played in bowl games. The championship game would continue to be a neutral site as under the current format. So basically. Top 4 get a first round bye, and then you're gonna have, you know, if you're the higher seed for those remaining seeds, you're gonna host a home field game, and also if you read on, and I'm not gonna read through the whole article, but if you read on, it literally says that those games would be played sometimes within 2 weeks after conference championships have been settled. So basically, within 2 weeks of the conference championship, there would be a home field playoff, bracket for the first round. The second round would be around January 1st, January 2nd, and the final round, which would, I guess rounds, whatever, would be the championship round, or the main top 4, whatever, would play like the first week in January. So there you go. The second week in January or something like that. Sometime right there. So that's kind of the thing. The only negative that I saw in the entire proposal was that this may not go in effect until 2025. Meaning, we still have several years of the top 4 playoff teams. So while there is excitement, it seems like it's going to be a while before this happens. And it's kind of like, I don't understand it. It doesn't take 5 years for this to go into effect. It should only take now. It should be like, yo, we've got this figured out. We have it set up. Here's the thing. Even if you can't do it this year, at least do it the next year. There's no reason that you can't switch it. I mean, it's not a big deal. You just fix the advertising. If you got people that have contracts or advertisements, just say, hey, look, your advertisement now is going to cover this and this. So now you're getting extra advertising for what you already paid with. Funny story. Super funny story. So what am I? I'm actually getting a call. One second. All right, so my buddy's ears are burning. My buddy's ears were burning because I was literally just talking about that I texted that information about the college football playoff. All right. And he keep in mind, he didn't even know that I have the show. All right. I just told him that I have the show. So he had no idea. And weirdly, I'm looking at his message and I'm getting ready to click off the screen, finishing the conversation I'm having with you all about the playoff. He calls me like randomly. I'm like, whoa, mind blown. Mind blown. He's like, I didn't even know you had a shot. I'm like, are you messing with me? Are you watching me right now? Like, he's like, no, I swear, I had no idea. I was like, oh man, it's actually one of the other coaches I coach football with. One of my football coaches was giving me a call there. That's kind of funny. Well, football starts here in a few weeks. Get back into swing of things, but super weird. Just like random, but it worked out. That's kind of cool. But so anyway, yo, we got 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. Under 6 minutes now. So 5 minutes and 53 seconds. You want to be technical here, but left in the market today. AMC at $59 right now. Let's see where we can end. Can we end above 60? Can it happen? Yes. But let's see here. Carlos says to make money, duh. It's a hustle. Remember? Oh, you were talking about the article. I got you. Carlos talking about the article from Mark Cuban about Mark Cuban and what he was talking about, and so that's interesting. But anyway, my buddy's gonna be coming on the live stream here here soon. I already know it. He's be coming up. I'll be sending him a message with the link, and he's gonna be rocking it here, being like, "Hey, what up, y'all?" Good deal. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Louisiana governor signs marijuana decriminalization bill into law. Louisiana getting in on the cannabis. Ha ha ha. Yeah, cannabis. It's happening in Louisiana. Oh, look at this. GameStop with that big run up, and then it just went beep, and just flattened out. Just gave it real quick, flattened out. Yeah, so we're kind of going flat into the almost into the after hours here. We get close to it. Less than 5 minutes here. We're actually 4 minutes. 4 minutes as of right now. 4 minutes left. But look at the market. Look at all the red. But then look at AMC, y'all. It's green. Alright, so here's what we're going to do just to keep you guys updated. I am not going to be streaming all the way till 8 p.m. like I typically do anymore. Simply because I'll be using my... I'm developing I've been working on a bunch of videos for crypto. I'm doing a crypto, like, how-to videos, so I'm working on that to try to get everything squared away with that. So I will need my computer to be able to do that. So I will not be streaming to 8 p.m. But, yo, hey, it's all good. Why? Because I do this from market open to market close. It's like, Jason, it is Bubbles memes. With the Bubbles memes that you were posting on the Discord earlier. Hilarious. If you haven't seen it, check out the Discord under memes. All right, so right at that 58 mark, I kind of feel like I should have waited and got it. I could have got it a lot cheaper today than what I did earlier today when I bought back in. After my stop loss kicked in on AMC, I took some profits, and then bam, took some profits. Ho! 2 minute warning! 2 minute warning right here, ladies and gentlemen. Billionaire investor Tim Draper still believes Bitcoin will hit $250,000. 250K on Bitcoin. Yo, 250. Terminator, you gonna pump it to 250? You gonna pump it? Terminator says, I open a TikTok account. It's too nice. Too much girl. What? Too much girl? What are you talking about, girls? You got TikToks and girls. You opened up a TikTok just for the ladies, huh? Just for the ladies. AMC taking just a little sell off here right before close, as we're under a minute right now, getting close to the end of the day here in the market. So everybody's like, ha 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 ha. It's the ladies, huh? Got the TikTok for the ladies. Tipton sells your info to China. All right, ladies and gentlemen. TikTok. He said Tipton. Tipton sells your info. TikTok, I mean. All right, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get in the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Tuesday, June 15th, 2021. And we have ended the day in the markets as we're into the after hours. And AMC ended the day at $58.95, up 3.42%. Volume of 281 million. Had a high of 64.70 and a low of 56.73. So AMC doing nice today. I mean, despite only being up 3%, it still had a nice run. I got some profit taken on it. You know, hey, I might have got some paper hands, but it is what it is. With a total of $1,537 and added to my absolute total of $12,076. Say, yeah, with the trading challenge there. And then GameStop, taking a look at it, actually went down 3.22%. It was down to $222 and a nickel. Had a high of $229.15. So GameStop, not quite doing as good as AMC, but hey, it's still there. The rest of the market tanked today. Tanked. What is this? Let's check it out. Savara down 4%. BlackBerry down 0.5%. Looks like their cost down 3.5%. HOFV down 5%. DLPN down 7%. CIDM down 8%. I mean, WiseKey, where's it at? WiseKey down 5%. CSCW is down 9%. I mean, it's actually up a little bit in the after hours, but it was down too as well. And then all of the crypto market is just absolutely bananas today. Taking a look at the crypto market, it was all over the place. But Bitcoin currently up 0.5%. So it's got up there. It's been flirting with that $40,000 mark. Ethereum is down 0.5%. Litecoin's almost down 0.5%. Doge down 1%. BNB down 0.1%. Hex down 5.5%. And Shiba Inu, the big one right now, up 28% as of right now in the crypto market. Don't forget, we also have coverage of Cherix token, Feg token, and SafeMoon, Gold Farm, all at the bottom of your screen there. Cherix token still sitting pretty cheap, y'all. I keep saying it. I'm not a financial advisor. Can't tell you what to do with your money. Got to make your own decisions. But hey, it is cheap. Cheap. It's cheap. Buy low, sell high. That's what we say around here. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get in the top 4 at 4 according to Stocktwits. And refresh. Boom! Number 4, DraftKings, DKNG, down 4.21%. Number 3, we had ALF, which is Alfie. It's up 100%. Yes, it was a big one today. Number 2, GOEV, which is Canoe, up 17.71%. And number 1 was TRCH, which is Torchlight Energy Resources, up 41.42%. Bam! Ladies and gentlemen, yes, ALFI, the big dog daddy of the day. Let's take a look at it. ALFI, if I can get to it. Come on, look at it. Bam! Up 104%. Look at that. Previous close at 341. Ended up closing today up 104%, up $6.97. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day. That's right. Yo, Terminator talking about putting TikToks. You mean a TikTok? You put TikTok. He's like, y'all in your little TikTok, what do you autocorrect spelling correction on the Discord. Sorry for paper hands, but now I'm good. Sorry for the paper hands, but now I'm good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm still back. I got back into AMC. I'm becoming diamond hands right now. I'm becoming diamond hands. But anyway, I'm becoming a bag holder. That thing needs to turn around. Come on, don't make me a bag holder now. Don't make me do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being a part of the show today. I got to make a shout out to Terminator, Jason, Carlos. I got to go through them all. I'm going to get everybody here best I can. Brian was in here. We had Kaban was in here. Yeah. Let's see. Rebecca, Ibrahim, or IB, however I want to say it there. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. Hey, High Five was in here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Make sure I get everybody. Nick was in here. Yo, Nick. Yeah. was in here. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. Each and everybody. Juan came back and said hi. Juan, we've been missing Juan for a while. Juan was in here. Thank you so much. Thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. All right, y'all. That brings me to the end of the day. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. I'll be back here again tomorrow, 9:25 a.m. for another edition of Pop the Chart. And hopefully we'll see AMC continue to go to the moon. Corey, your host of the stream, out of here. Bye.